not going. But she goes with her girlfriend. And all of a sudden, you know, he slipped and put a little tongue in her mouth.
Ow!
So now what?
I ain't going, but if that happens, I'm coming.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. Look, all my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
We would like to thank Low Key for hosting us today with this episode of Club Shay Shay. If you're in the Atlanta, West Midtown area, you have to come experience the city's hottest restaurant. Low Key, they're serving up the best Asian fusion in the A. Now, let's get to today's episode. Hello, welcome to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. Stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most recognizable voices in music. He's a 5-time Grammy Award-winning singer, a world-renowned songwriter, a multi-platinum selling rapper. He's a pioneer of the Southern rap scene. He's a founding member of Goody M.O.B. He's part of the Dungeon family and the other half of Gnarls Barkley, a creator of anthems that had billions of streams, a celebrated pop culture and fashion icon. He's one of the original coaches on NBC The Voice, a global megastar, a worldwide hit maker, a legendary musician, a genre-busting genius, and ATL's own born and raised, here he is, ladies and gentlemen, CeeLo Green. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, King. I'm good.
Man, when you hear all that, I mean, like, bro, you like, what do you think? When you hear somebody, and I don't know if you've heard it quite like that, but to run down just a small sample of what you've been able to accomplish in your music career, what do you think?
I think it's amazing. I'm humbled to know that that's my acumen. You know what I mean? And, I can't believe it. I've done so much in such a short amount of time.
Right.
I feel like my career is still young. You know what I mean? Like, we only been doing it about 30 years.
Right.
We were just having this conversation the other day because we were talking about Outkast being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
Right.
And there are some rock bands from the 60s that haven't even gotten into the Hall of Fame.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So them to have done it in 30 years or so, you know, roughly, is an amazing feat. You know what I mean? It's incomparable. And so even just reading that list, I'm like, I can't believe that belongs to me because I'm still hungry, I'm still humble,
right,
and I'm still going.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, you know what? I know you don't normally partake, but I mean, to get you on here, to get my homeboy on here, because last time you and I had a conversation, I met you were in Target.
Yes.
And you took a picture. My daughter's like, man, Daddy, that's CeeLo. I was like, babe, Dad, I want to get a picture. I was
and
like,
this was some years ago, too.
Many years ago.
Yeah.
She was still in high school, as a matter of fact. And I was like, all right, I came up to you and said, man, no problem, no problem, big homie. So I really appreciate that. Congratulations on everything that you've done,
man. And to you as well.
Appreciate you.
And look, I gotta mock it. Like, oh yeah, that's some good cognac, boy. I can't drink right now, but we were talking about it all.
We talked about.
I don't mind talking about that.
You say you had, you know, I was talking, I say that's part of what thing that's getting old.
Yeah.
And you say that's the thing that I thought, gout. So you have a problem with gout. And obviously they give you a list of things that you probably, to keep it from flaring up.
Yes.
Spicy foods, anything that has high acidity.
Yes.
Because it builds up the uric acid in your body. And man, it's painful.
It's excruciatingly painful. I've never experienced something so enabling in my entire life. And I just got stricken with it all of a sudden.
Right.
I guess maybe the body just had
built up so much inflammation.
Absolutely. And it just hit me one day. And I thought it was probably because I had been, you know how you lean your foot off the bed?
Yeah.
Just let it just sit out there in the AC all night. So I said, damn, but I couldn't walk.
Right.
And it hurt me so bad. And when I figured out what it was, I was like, oh my God, I thought you had to be 70 years old to go through some shit like this. But
there'll be some young people that suffer from it too, especially if it runs in the family.
Absolutely.
NASA, Artemis 2. They were playing Working Class Hero in Space. When you recorded that song, could you have ever imagined that song would be played in space?
No, no. And that was one of my favorite songs of that time for that project, a project called Heart Blanche.
Okay.
I thought it was odd and peculiar that they would use it, but I was so amazed. I'm like, look at God's timing, because I was having quite the week last week.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I went back on The Voice for a couple of different episodes, which was great for me. But we filmed that about a year ago in advance. Also, Kanye West's, Ye, to you all, his new album comes out, Bully, and we recorded that about a year ago. And so everything just fell in alignment, you know, for all last week. And then the Artemis. How do you say it?
Artemis.
Artemis. I'm saying it wrong. Okay, yeah. So to see that, I'm like, come on now, this got to be a joke.
Yeah.
It's got to be a joke. I'm thinking Ashton Kutcher gonna pop out.
You got it. You pumped, dog. Would you ever go to space?
I thought about it, man. I thought about it, and cause who was doing it at one time?
Elon Musk was saying, no, Jeff Bezos was taking people up in space.
Yeah, I thought about that. I said, man, if I had the money to waste, I think I would give it a shot. I think, but I want to say that I could be brave enough to do it.
Right.
But because once you're up there, you up there.
You up there.
You stuck.
You up there for a minute.
Exactly. So that's the afterthought that makes me feel like I don't know if I care. I don't know if I care.
Because we kind of like going somewhere like, it's kind of like when you go to an event, I like to drive myself. Because if I'm ready to go, I'm ready to go.
Yes.
I don't want to be waiting on, man, you ready to go already? Yeah, I'm ready to leave, and I'm going to leave because I got my own ride.
And what do they call it, an Irish goodbye or something like that? Like, I don't ever say goodbye to nobody. I just smooth out the back door. And I always look for all of the different exits.
Right.
Like we sitting close to one, the closest one in my proximity, man, I'm out.
I can just ease on up out of there.
Because I don't like to make people feel like they got to get up from enjoying themselves.
Right.
You don't have to stop partying because I'm ready to go. You do your thing. I'm out of here.
And that's normally how I go in the CeeLo. Like, what you notice, like you be at a party and then one person start leaving. It's almost like somebody was waiting for that one person to leave and then make it okay for them to leave.
Absolutely.
And then another person, like, damn,
that's
where did
exactly what
go?
happens. So I just learned to go about it the other way.
Right. Do you believe in aliens?
I do. Because I believe that we're aliens.
Okay.
To some degree.
Right.
I think I made this analogy on The Voice too. I said, man, you remember that scene from Star Wars where they walk into the club and the band is all the little different little alien life forms. I think that everybody is unique in their own special way.
Right.
You know what I mean? So we are alien of each other. You know what I mean? Some other species is looking upon us from afar and finding us to be as equally as interesting.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I believe in just the wonders of God, that you can go down into the depths of the ocean and discover new
life forms,
fish, and all of these unique exotic shapes and colors and innate abilities. I think it's magical. God's mind and imagination is beyond words.
If two aliens came down to Atlanta, they like, CeeLo, we from wherever. Where are you taking them? How you gonna let them know what they got cooking?
I got to take them through the hood first. I got to take them through the neighborhood first. I got to go. Let's go to Campbellton Road.
Okay.
Let's go to Cascade. Let's go to MLK. Let's go to Yassine's from Old National. Get us a fish sandwich.
Yeah. Okay.
Have y'all ever eaten fish on y'all planet before? That's you. You ain't had no fish like this. So, they'll have fun with me.
Right.
Yeah.
If I were to ask you, who are your top 4 aliens in Atlanta, from Atlanta, on the music scene?
Okay. Let me think. Who's an alien around here? I know most people would probably agree when I say Andre 3000 is somewhat of an
3
alien.
Stacks.
Yeah. And then people would call me one.
Yes.
So I maybe yeah. Do I exempt myself?
No, you can. Hey, no. You can't exempt yourself.
So I would say me, Dre. Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. I'll come back to it.
Okay.
I won't hold too long on it.
It's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all of your picks on Prize Picks. Women's basketball and baseball are heating up, and every football preseason game kicks off this month on Prize Picks. And with the big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon, there's no better place for all your summer sports picks than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Speaking of the W, have you seen Minnesota's rookie sensation, Olivia Miles? They call her the spectacle. She's super fun to watch. I've been putting her in all of my lineups, basically every game. I can add her points and assists to the same lineup, then add one more player and enjoy the night's game. Plus, I can stack a game winner, spread, or total from the W on the top of my player's pick to get an even bigger payout when I'm right. One lineup, one app. The football preseason is here, and there's no better place to run your game than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. We've got star players on new teams and rookie class getting ready to take over. And all the while, teams look to get started on the biggest football season yet. Make a lineup with player stats, pick a game winner, spreads, total, and combine your picks in the same lineup, all on Prize Picks, now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Download the app today. Use code Shannon to get $150 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Shannon to get $150 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. You born and raised here in Atlanta. What was it like? Because you and I were talking off camera like, man, Atlanta has changed so much. I came here in the mid-'90s. You were here, hell, in the late '70s and '80s. And to see the change that Atlanta's gone through, what was it like for you growing up in Atlanta?
Atlanta was, okay, as a kid, my most unfondest memory are the Atlanta missing and murdered children.
Yep.
When that episode was happening, it was quite a still time. STILL. Let me get everything felt still. It felt quiet. It felt like suspended animation. And I remember the song that was just kind of dissipating in the atmosphere was "Jesus Is Love" by the Commodores.
Okay.
And I would hear that song all of the time. Father, help your children. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's such a beautiful, sad song, and it just reminds me of the beautiful struggle, growing up in a household with a grandmother, a great-grandmother, 2 aunts, my mom's, my sister, my aunt's two kids, my cousins. Just growing up around a lot of love, and a lot of music, because my auntie was a singer, my uncle.
And a bones and a bun and a bubble, and a bones and a bun and a bubble, and a bones and a bun and a bubble, and a bones and a bun and a bubble.
Musical and on an industry level, I remember Atlanta when we were a close-knit community. Everybody was really close. Us, TLC, Dallas Austin.
Yo, what's good, man?
Rico Wade.
Appreciate y'all fucking with your boy this AM.
To name a few. Those are all of the usual suspects.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be on.
Who really built the city.
But I'm on right now, though. So.
Yeah. And we were close. We got out and we supported each other. We did everything together.
Right.
Yeah.
We're going to get to that in a little bit.
Before you jump back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT Work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
What is chronic migraine?
It's 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox, onabotulinum toxin A, prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. It's not approved for adults with migraine who have 14 or fewer headache days a month. Ask your doctor about Botox.
Botox is a prescription medicine injected by your doctor. Effects of Botox may
Damn,
spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, including ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Talk to your doctor and visit BotoxChronicMigraine.com or call 1-800-44-BOTOX to learn more.
Okay, ladies, when I said we came to play, didn't I mean it?
This Disney cruise got me feeling like a queen.
We can get massages at Senses Spa, have a meet and greet with Black Panther.
Oh, I love him.
And I can't wait to sunbathe on the private island.
And the kids will be fine?
Girl, they're good. Exactly. While they hang in the kids club with Mickey Mouse, we can do our thing. And do it well.
All day. Disney Cruise Line is where we came to play.
Damn.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare,
Oh, man, that's what they want.
My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare
Oh, man, for the
disorder.
40?
How hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy.
Oh, they
Often
clowning, bro.
It's complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Dang, I should grab it though.
Are your ad campaigns lighting up the dashboard?
Can't go wrong with that for the 40.
That's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
My boss asked for results, so I opened my dashboard for the only positive sounding metric I had: impressions.
Cut the bull spend. See revenue, not just reach. LinkedIn delivers the highest return on ad spend of major ad networks. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
Both of your parents were ministers, right?
Yes.
And so what was it like growing up in a household with ministers? Normally we think very strict. Okay, you go out, but you be in at this time. You ain't finna drink. You ain't finna be doing all this other stuff. Bringing girls back home to the house. That was I don't know how it was, but where I grew up, that wasn't happening.
Right.
That wasn't happening. You sit in the living room on the couch. Wasn't no going back in no back room. It wasn't cutting off no light. But none of that going on.
Not at all. So my father, he unfortunately passed when I was 2 years old.
Okay.
So I had just heard of his legacy.
Okay.
And I guess the way I behaved as a kid, it was just kind of like a whisper of, that's your father's son. Right there. So when I was a kid, and then in Atlanta, Georgia, hair was always a thing too.
Yeah.
So believe it or not, I used to have long hair. I had what they call a cold wave.
Okay.
Going to the Brunner Brothers hair show.
Okay.
Got my cold wave. Then I had fingers, all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
But anyway, I wore 3-piece suits, and my father had left behind an ivory pipe. I didn't smoke, but I carried it.
Right.
And my little pocket Bible, the little red one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I acted and behaved like a preacher, innately.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like as my father was, but he wasn't around.
Right.
He had already passed on.
Mm-hmm.
And then my mother was like, she was, I like to call her the female Forrest Gump, because she did so many wonderfully unique things.
Yes.
My mother was one of the first African American firefighters here in Atlanta. As a woman,
Mm-hmm.
yes. She was an ordained Baptist minister.
Okay.
She was an entrepreneur. She owned a store called Elegant Bridal, which was a one-stop bridal shop in Greenbrier Mall.
Okay.
If you know Atlanta history, you know about Greenbrier Mall.
Yes.
So I spent a great deal of my life in there, being mischievous and a juvenile delinquent. My mother was in the mall.
Right.
I'm at the other end of the mall,
Cutting up.
shoes, tearing up. You know what I mean? But my mother was a fantastic woman.
Mm-hmm.
So she accomplished so much, and she ended up also transitioning too around when I was 16.
But she was in a car accident first,
She was
right?
in a car accident, yes.
How old was she when she had a car accident, and do you remember where you were? When you got that call?
I remember I was home, and a friend of hers was living with us. She was displaced and living with us. Her name was Mary.
Okay.
And she had gotten a call. She was like, "Oh my God!" And so she's like, "Someone said that they, found your mom." You know what I mean? And it turns out it's a brother of mine. His name is Tony Phillips. We still keep in contact. He was the big homeboy in the neighborhood, and at this point we had moved a little whiles away. From Atlanta, we're from Cascade.
Oh, Cascade Road.
And then we moved on out toward Camp Creek Parkway and Welcome Mall Road and all that kind of stuff. And so that's about 15, 20 minutes away. But when you're young, it seems like you're just, an hour or two. But anyway, some miraculous way, he just happened to be coming past. I don't know what he was doing on that side of town.
Right.
Just happened to be coming past a scene of an accident.
Right.
And recognized my mom, and got the call to the family. And that's how we found out that she had been hurt in an accident, injured in an accident.
You said your mom was like Forrest Gump because she was the first to do a lot of things, so that she's full of energy, always outgoing, and then to see your mom in this, what did that do to you? Because it's one thing if your mom had always been in this situation, that's all you knew your mom as.
Right.
But you knew your mom as being vibrant. You knew your mom as being outgoing, just always on the go, just full of life. And now all of a sudden to see her in this situation.
Jovial, life of the party, used car salesman. That's her. that's her vibe.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like just always talking, always got something going on. So I know how to be very lively, energetic, authoritative, strong lady, charismatic.
Right.
enigmatic. So to see her in this condition was disheartening and deflating because I'm like, I know her and just damn, I just think to myself, I'm like, well, I don't think that she would want to live on in this condition. So it's not a conversation that we had directly. I don't think I was maybe I wasn't mature enough, to receive it in that way. But I think that was the truth that she was trying to tell us by her later kind of like decisions that she made. She decided not to eat, not to take medicine, and just and I felt like she was.
That was her way of saying, I don't want to live in this condition.
Yeah,
I don't.
But I understood it. Like me knowing her personality.
Right.
And I'll tell you something, man, and it kind of brings back some emotion. But I remember laying in the bed once, and I was just trying to lay there and pretend as if I was paralyzed because she was quadriplegic. Meaning paralyzed from the neck down. And I laid there and pretended as if I couldn't move, and it's unfathomable. You can't. You nobody. You don't want to know how to feel.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like so. But yeah, with that, I was just like, yeah, man. She definitely didn't want to live in that condition, and I understood. I don't think I would have wanted to either.
Right.
You know what I mean? And like I said, when I'm saying females Forrest Gump, I'm saying all of these many unique things that she vested herself into, and they work for her. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's like from one end of the spectrum to the other. So just a range of miscellaneous things that she just sought interest in and succeeded in those fields. So by the time she was ready to let go,
You were at peace with her.
I was at peace with it. I made peace with it really early on.
Right.
And I remember
Man, these bottom rods, man.
at the HCU.
I need to leave and buy that now chaser, man. How much?
Am I saying it wrong? Is it AUC?
Yeah, I'm just going to buy that motherfucker, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm losing my words, but at the AU, we were doing a show there. That's Goody Mob.
Might as well go ahead and buy it.
This is a cool story, too.
And by the time I get back to level,
high stage platform.
by the time I get to another level, I have made it back.
Let's go, And then somebody threw the water bottle back, pow, and hit my man Timo in the face, and I snapped. You know what I'm saying? Like, just took a running leap and jumped out in the crowd, partying like the Red Sea. I landed on my chest and my palms, slid for a second. Then I got up on my feet, but I had knocked the wind. You know how you knock the wind out yourself?
Yeah.
Then I looked around, the homies was right there with me to hold me down, but nobody wanted to claim that
whoever did, yeah.
But they knew that we were serious about it.
Right.
But anyway, that's a memorable night for us because that's the night that I got the call. You know what I'm saying?
That your mom had let go.
Yeah.
Lost your father too. You don't really have a memory of him. Lost your mom, who was so outgoing, so jovial, so life of the party. So now you are a kid.
97.
Did you feel alone? Did you feel alienated? What was next for you? I mean, did you go live with in-laws, your aunts, family? What happened? Well, you were grown at the time when your mom let go, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was 16.
Okay.
So during that time,
90.
I was living with different friends and extended family and stuff like that, and working odd jobs. I was working with a company called Talent Tree, which was a temporary agency.
Okay.
So, I could be home, on any random morning or early afternoon and be like, hey, Thomas, you know what I'm saying? Would you like to come work at this warehouse or this, that, and the third? I'm like, all right, yeah, sure. So, so I was living with my man, Pretty Ken, who's a character. I just saw him do an interview too, and he was talking about it. But yeah, so something I felt
Ain't this a bitch?
really strongly was saying to go home around this time. So you know how black families are. My grandmother had been a nurse for all my life and all of her life, as long as I remember. And
okay,
then my
so we
sister
got
went to school,
that 90
and got her nursing license, so we could take care of my mother at home. And we bought a van. It was like what do they call it? A disabled van.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
For her, and so we took care of her at home for those 3 years after the accident before she did finally succumb to complications and all of that. You know, but yeah.
Were you alienated as a kid? Were you a loner? Have you all? Because the situation, you don't have any brothers, right?
I don't know. Should I put the whole 729 on there?
After your mom, so were you alone? Did you?
I don't think I need the whole
go into a
729, bro.
Why was the reason that you would end up going to the military academy?
You did your
Put
homework,
about 500.
Well,
500.
I
Okay, so we need a titanium leader too.
My mom made it that way. My mom would move
Which ones
out,
we got?
to the
87.
the
That's
with
97.
car,
Let me see if
and
it's
she
any
was,
better
that was
ones.
her way of trying to
Any
spare
closer?
because I was really into it. You know what I mean? I was alone, but I wasn't really lonely. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
So I had those imaginary friends. My imagination
95.
was a playground.
91.
I love
91.
music,
Let
and
me
I
get
always
these.
saw those old soul singers, those voices, those vibrations, those sentiments. You know, I saw those guys as surrogate.
Oh man, did I have some already?
So I really leaned into voices
I
like
think I did.
Jackie Wilson and Bobby Womack and Al Green, and maybe that's kind of why my
Oh no,
tone
that was
or
80 something.
stylistically I come across that way.
It's 41.
Older than
We're
my
gonna
age
put
a
that.
little bit. So I've always had a penchant for older music, older cars, older women. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that's just my taste.
Right.
Fine cognacs. You know.
But going to that military school,
All of these single ones on here, man. Why that shit ain't?
Because had you not gone there, do you see your life like, man, I'm not the man that you see that you're sitting here talking to today. I could have easily gone
Fuck it.
or right.
Definitely, man. I try not to talk about it and glorify it too much, man. But I was like the polar opposite, and plus I'm a Gemini, so that you know.
Okay.
So I was living as a.
You got two sides, huh?
I was definitely into it, man. People have described it as, you know, when you're young and you're dealing with, you know, delinquency.
Yeah.
It's like some of us are just artists without the outlet, without the construct.
Okay.
I didn't really
What the
have
hell is this next
outlet
part?
yet, and I didn't really
What
have
the hell
a
is
voice.
that?
I didn't really know exactly what it was that I wanted to do. I knew that I was a fan. I didn't know that I could sing. I knew that I could sing along.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So with all of that, with that idle time,
Too heavy.
You know, how to say that idle mind is the devil's playground.
Yeah.
I was just mischievous and I was just getting into trouble.
Oh shit, I didn't even see that. What?
You name it. You name it.
How this motherfucker only hold?
I mean?
Man, bro, I'm putting that shit on there.
So
Fuck out of here, bro.
The military
2 3/5. I got a 3 ounce on that bitch.
Public school system.
Oh man.
I was getting in a lot of trouble. I mean, believe it or not, man. You know, I'm a good guy, but like, I needed some guidance, man. Like during that time, but you know what it was? I felt like all of that energy. It felt like a power too.
Okay.
So I thought that being troublesome or being a temperament, I thought those were my talents.
Your cats don't get that big though, bro.
Because I could just power up and haul off and slap the shit out of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like
Okay, I'm keeping that on there. I don't care.
Believe it or not, is it too hard to believe? Like, when I was young, I was like Debo from Friday.
Damn.
I was like,
you just firing off on people like that?
Just firing off on people, making up. I heard you say something about my mom.
Fuck it, we finna see what it's like.
Nah, that wasn't me. Yeah, that was you. See, that's a terrible story. I don't want y'all to know that. I'm telling you, I'm a changed man.
Yeah.
So, but no, I was into taking starter jackets and taking shoes, and I was robbing people and all kind of stuff.
Damn,
it's crazy.
So kind of like the, but here, if you think about it, look what you was doing back then, but and to look at Atlanta now, man, CeeLo, what happened to the city that we love? It wasn't always like this, not everywhere. It seems like now you can't go no damn where, and you got to watch your six.
I'm like, I look at a lot of stuff that's going on, and I'm almost like, wow, like. Where did we go wrong? So like, how did we not give the right example?
Yes.
The right balances, the right information, the right exposure.
It's loud enough.
I kind of don't know what it is. You know what I mean? And I understand it because I once was that. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I've always tried to do music with a redeeming kind of quality to it. As a matter of fact, just to kind of cap off what we were talking about, music for me, when I got the opportunity to go over and be with Organized Noise at the Dungeon, I said, but I've always been a
God giveth the first rock,
Okay.
you know,
and I shall smoketh it.
in prayer that if God would, spare my life with this opportunity, I would denounce every evil deed and dumb, thing I had ever done. I mean, I would just try to give glory to God. I mean, to the best of my ability.
I wonder, is this like accurate or is it just like a?
Believe that I've been doing. You know what I'm saying?
Did they just?
So
I wonder, is it
yeah,
like accurate? Is it a
I just
place really
wanted to
like
be
this on
the counterbalance because I know that it's real. It's
on
real
Congo?
life happening out there.
Yes.
And they've taken the music. Oh, excuse me. They've taken the message out of the music.
Hold on, can I get over there on them shores? Let me
It's
see.
just that negative vibration, that low vibration.
Can I get over here? I ain't never even think of this.
You know what I mean? Like we have a.
Let's see. Can I get over here? Hell no.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's too much.
It used to be.
They say hell no.
We heard about this
You
happening.
trying to do
in
too
other
much?
cities.
Yeah.
This wasn't Atlanta. I mean, like I say, there were always certain places that hey, we don't fool around over there. But now it seems like it can touch you anywhere.
Oh, for sure.
That wasn't always because like I said, I came here in the early mid-90s. You've been here your whole
What's
life.
good, man,
so
Mom?
you've seen Atlanta, this full transformation from what it was in the beginning to what it became after the Olympics came. Because after '96,
crazy.
It's like somebody dropped a growth bomb here and it just exploded.
I wish I could explain, because there was a time when, the city and the culture here was again a more close-knit community, and we were all emulating the process, of elimination. I mean, like, and trying to basically utilize that toolage that we were giving as the first responders, like who put the South on the map. Okay, y'all can go about it this way.
Right.
And then we had always thought that, all right, so many of our famed civil rights leaders come from Atlanta.
Yes.
We want to carry on as some of that tradition. We wanted to do music that we could age gracefully with. You know what I mean? Like, so, yeah, there was a time when that was the inspiration that people were kind of following those guidelines. But, capitalism.
Oh, I forgot this is on. Do I do this? But I got 2 hours.
You gotta look at it like this, man. Like, ignorance and what have you. Like, it's like a junk bond. It's like a cheaper commodity. It's like, it don't cost nothing to be ignorant.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like how a proper education costs more. I mean, to go to an Ivy League.
On the
school,
Barbara
you know what I mean? Like,
Spinners.
So
It should cost more to be ignorant. It's kind of like eating healthy. You know what
I think I might do this
It costs
one.
you more to eat healthy than it does to eat bad.
Exactly.
Should it be cheaper to eat healthy than it does bad?
Exactly. It's like it ain't worth nothing, but you thinking you get a deal. You getting a deal at 99 cents. You still got charged $1 for nothing. So no, I mean, I don't know what to say about the youth, man. Like, I just have empathy. You know what I mean? Like, and I hope that I could be an example or serve as a counterbalance. You know what I mean? Like,
I forgot all about it. That motherfucker was this morning.
Of what Black life, Black entertainment, Black excellence is all about. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay, Bash Challenge tomorrow at 9. I'm doing that.
People don't even always consider what I'm doing Black music. Right. I'm like, I have disdain for that, but I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Timberland Pro knows that NASCAR starts long before.
Damn, now I kind of want to do that Tiber shit because I don't fuck around it.
People who show up to the track early and stay long after the race ends. And that's
What?
Timberland Pro
This motherfucker, I can't even cast this motherfucker.
Comfortable and professional. These boots perform as hard as you do, on the job and off it.
It's out of control.
Real people, real craft. Visit timberlandpro.com and discover products that help workers perform at their best.
This ain't it.
Before you jump back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT Work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster.
Yeah, I think I'm finna go.
ChatGPT Work.
Fuck it.
Download the
I'm finna go fuck with them trout.
app today and take on your most ambitious work.
Can Botox,
I think I remember.
botulinum
I think I
toxin A
remember
help
it
if
too.
I have chronic migraine, 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more?
Botox prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. It's not approved for adults with migraine who have 14 or fewer headache days a month. It's the #1 prescribed branded chronic migraine treatment.
Prescription
Yeah, I think I
Botox
am.
is
I'm gonna
injected
do it.
by your doctor. Effects of Botox may
See
spread
what's
hours
going
to weeks
on
after
with it.
injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include
I gotta
allergic
see those.
reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, including ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease,
Fuck,
myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Ask your doctor and visit BotoxChronicMigraine.com.
Best setup
or
for the
call
now Chaser
1-800-44-BOTOX to
6'3"
learn
on
more.
Fishing Planet.
Okay, ladies, when I said we came to play, didn't I mean it?
This Disney cruise got me feeling like a queen.
We can get massages at Senses Spa, have a meet and greet with Black Panther.
Ooh, I love him.
And I can't wait to sunbathe on the private island.
And the kids will be fine.
Girl, they're good.
Exactly. While they hang in the kids club with Mickey Mouse, we can do our thing.
And do it well.
All day. Disney Cruise Line is where we came to play.
Hi, I'm Steph, and I work at United Healthcare. When I think about United Healthcare's members, I think of my own family. My niece was diagnosed with an ultra-rare genetic disorder. I know how hard it is for families. At United Healthcare, we can make it easier.
I'm Brian. I care because I know what it's like to not speak the language. It's not easy. Health insurance is complicated. I would say our job is to make everything easy for our UHC members. I work for United Healthcare. I'm committed to care.
Yeah.
All right.
When did you
let's see.
realize
Which
you
one
could
am I
sing?
gonna
When did
take
you
off?
realize that you had a voice? Did you sing in the church? I mean, was it talent shows? When did you realize that, you know what? And somebody said, man, boy, you can sing.
My aunt Orgy, she was a singer. She was a singer in the family, and I lived with her a lot of my life.
Okay.
She was the one that overheard me singing in the shower. Said, "You got a great voice." And whenever I was into trouble or into it with my mom, and my mom was like her approach was stern. She was almost like a father.
Yes.
So it's like
she felt she had to be that because your father was gone now, so she had to be extra.
Absolutely. So she'll cut me off in a second, and hey, get out, do whatever you got to do. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
I appreciate it now.
Right.
But my auntie always gave me some place to land.
Right.
And she said, let me see about him.
Right.
So I lived with her a great deal of my life, and it was that support that gave me the springboard. You mean and propelled me to this point. And I gotta always be able to acknowledge.
I thought I had a
Georgia,
poll with
I
this
love you.
one
Thank you for
already.
everything you've ever done for me.
Nope.
And in
All right. What is it? 21 pounds.
personality and I'm forever in your debt.
Got a
Did you ever
19.
have a conversation before your mom passed? Did you ever have a conversation with your mom and ask why you so hard? Mom, why you so hard on me? Why you seem to be so unrelenting, so unforgiving that I'm unredeemable?
My mom she was tough. She was tough, and maybe no. So let me answer your question. No, I didn't. I never asked. My mom loved me in a different kind of way. Like I remember, man, you got me talking, man. I feel like I'm gonna tell y'all some stories I never told nobody. But one time, I was into it with a stepfather.
Okay.
And he gave me a good smack one day.
Only barbless spinners. Okay, so I should use that.
I was
Use
like,
some floral. Let me see.
I'm gonna kill him. So
What is it?
We should
20,
be laughing to
what's
see
that?
over there. You like
19.
You like,
Fuck.
hey, yeah, we gonna kill him.
Yeah, for sure. So
who is we? It's only you.
No, I'm telling some of the homeboys about it. I'm like, hey man, because he got into it with one of my close homeboys around that time.
Damn.
He was crazy. So one of my dudes gave me a gun, 38 special with a tape around the handle.
Damn.
You know, it was
So that thing stay nice and deep in your pocket. They gonna slip a thing.
So I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Like, and I hope people don't look at me differently, man. But one night I stood over him with the pistol, and I ain't kill him. You know what I'm saying? Like I just thought about doing it, and I just said, nah, I can't do it. Or whatever I said to myself. But
I'm
I
gonna
ended
try
up
it.
giving
Fuck it.
the gun to my mom.
He
And
said
I
a
told her
bobber.
about what
Nah, I
happened.
can't. G for this
So she
competition. I
was a
gotta use the
key in that
spinning.
hour. So it was just like
I got some shit with bobbers on them though.
the scene from Baby Boy with Tyrese. And,
Yeah.
She got it from me. It was no words
Oh
spoken.
man.
And she was just like, damn, So I remember overhearing her have a conversation with one of her homegirls because he eventually left.
I'm finna try it.
He
It's
said,
probably
"Look,
too
this is
much,
bad
but
to
fuck
me.
it.
I'll leave."
Right.
So
What took you so long?
yeah.
Fuck it. Let's see.
So he left, and she loved me.
It says spinner, so let me see what we
I
got.
overheard her telling somebody, and blah 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 blah.
Barbless
My baby was gonna
spinners.
kill his ass. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? So
Yeah.
that was the pride. You know what I'm saying? Like, not that she wanted me to hurt the guy
Fifth
or
of
be
ounce.
in
That's
prison
fine.
for the rest of my life, but
I'm gonna have to use that jig
that
winner,
was how
man.
bad my situation that had gotten. Yeah. So
What your ass on?
I always
Man,
took the
Friday,
abuse
bro. You need to.
around me
I'm on that
elsewhere.
that
But she never told
multiplayer,
you,
bro.
But she told other people
Yeah.
how proud she was of you,
Right.
but never told you that.
That
Absolutely.
MW4,
I
man.
remember, we were
That open
filming,
beta on
in
Friday. I'm on that
Talk
shit.
Press Kit. These were things that they did, visualizers for groups.
Where that
in
jig
the
winner?
90s.
There it is.
So we were filming one, and I wish I could find a copy of it, but I had this. It was transposed shot of me rising up out of her body.
Mhm.
So I remember her saying, "Y'all done?" Like, yeah, we almost done. Good. Get your superstar ass out of here. I was like, damn, mom, I'm trying to,
Yeah.
But before she passed, man, my sister was taking care of her, and I don't hope I'm not making my mom seem like a bad person, man. She's a great woman.
Right.
But she asked my sister, play the album. So we had all of those advanced copies of Soul Food, Good Mom's first album. Play the album. Let me hear what he's doing. And that's kind of how I knew. So she didn't ask me. So I guess my sister just let it play for her. She's like, all right. And so a lot of the teachings, a lot of the things that were instilled in me were represented in the music.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I guess she felt like, okay, he's probably going to be okay.
But back then, black
I'm
parents, they
I'm gonna start with
I
this
love
one.
you. They didn't hug on you like that.
No.
They put food on the table. You had a roof and
All right,
clothes
where
on
the
your back.
type of
That was
river?
love.
No doubt.
Let me see.
In the movie Fences with Denzel said, I ain't got to love you.
For sure.
You got a roof on your head, you got food on your table, and you got clothes on your back. That's love.
That was a real movie. That was a real
Yes.
Man, that ain't
Because
love,
that's
bro.
how not all
People
black
tripping,
people are
man.
all
Denzel was
all-encompassing,
no, bro.
But for the most part, a lot of the black, they didn't do no hugging and doting on you and I love you and come here and give me a hug. They were hard.
For sure.
That's
They
the
were
problem.
hard on you.
It wasn't like that. Like my mom, she
That's
I
the
remember when
issue.
She gave me the ultimatum. She came in my room one morning and was like, "Look, you either gonna go to school or you gonna go to work. What you want to do?" I was like, "I'm gonna go to work and close my door." So, and I stopped. People don't know this. People know this because my life has become such, the opposite. But, and I'm so fortunate for it. But yeah, I dropped out of school in the 8th grade.
8th grade?
Mm-hmm.
Because,
I went back a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But see, all they do is see the finished product.
Yeah.
But they don't see the start. They don't see the stopping. They don't see getting off. All they see is the finished product.
Okay.
And they make it seem like that was your
Cast
life
out there.
from the beginning.
Absolutely.
Nah.
Yeah, people think you just fill out the sky singing songs. I come from the
I think
struggle.
there's a spot right
Shouts out
here.
to everybody in Gainesville, Georgia, man, at Riverside Military Academy.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
you
okay.
find your voice.
This one I'll
You're
go all the way
RT,
down that
you
way.
find your voice. But you could sing. You mentioned the
Then
guys
this one
that,
right here.
the Bobby Womack and the Al
All right, so I
Green
got
and the
these
Sam
3
Cooke
spots. So I got to
and
try to
all
find
those
me
guys
another
that
spot
had
up here to try to
voice.
get a. What
But
the
that's
fuck?
not the way you went. First, you went to the rap side.
Yeah.
Why?
Because it was convenient.
Yes.
I could conveniently do it.
Man, where the
I
hell
always
am I
liked
at?
rap. I like rapping,
Yeah.
but I love to sing.
Yes.
You know, so singing was a private affair for me. It was
This shit
you know how
different
they say
here,
music
bro.
kind of soothe that savage beast. So
Mhm.
I loved Bobby Caldwell and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Guess you
I don't know about that spot. It's a lot of walking right
you
there.
know what I mean?
Yes.
So all that old soul, it just gave me peace. You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
and I loved it. And when I got the opportunity, I wanted to share that
What you
and
won't
give
do.
that back. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know the rap thing. I could always do. I never thought I was a good rapper. I just said this on an interview the other day. I thought that I was pretty good. I thought
Right.
that I was, average. But there's some dudes that can rap. You know, like a dude like Eminem.
Yeah.
Like imagine having all of your focuses. I mean, excuse me, having your focus harnessed into through one outlet.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like I got all of these. I deal with multiplicity.
Right.
So I want to try this and do this and that and that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and I do.
So have you thought about say, you know what? If I'd have just focused on rap, or I'd have just focused on this, because basically you like prime time. Prime was great, historically great at football. Was a really good baseball player.
Facts.
Bo Jackson. So you're like, but if I'd have just focused, like, you know what? I'm going to be the best singer I can possibly be, or I'm going to be the best rapper I can possibly be. Have you ever sit back and thought about it like in that term?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, this
And
ain't it.
I guess I didn't change a thing.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
I'm glad that I'm able to do them both.
Mhm.
And I had those early examples like Force MD.
Ain't no rocks or
I've
shit
been
over this
shouting
way.
out a couple of the
Yeah.
legends. You know, I still talk to Jesse. I mean, one of the homies. I'm about to miss his name. I think it's Jesse. But one of the legends called me, man. Shouts out to the Force MDs. Long live, Mercury, TCD. Yeah, but they could sing. Let me love you in the moonlight, or UTFO.
Yeah.
Fairy tale lover. So I had relationships with them. I got a chance to meet a lot of those legends
Right.
in my life, but those are the first examples of dudes who was rapping and singing at the same time. Slick Rick and
Yeah.
I took a liking to it. And when I realized I could do them both, I just did them both.
But you were the first ones. I mean, look, in this space of being able to sing, there are not a whole lot of rappers. Off the top of my head, you and T-Pain. And I don't think it's any close with anybody else as far as being able to. No, you can sing, CeeLo.
Right.
Pain can sing.
You can really sing.
But you guys can rap also. So that voice, I mean, normally in rapping, and this is no disrespect, I say this respectfully. Yeah, there are guys that have voices and the cadence is great. But to be able to sing, I've heard you a cappella. I've heard you sing covers. I've heard Payne a cappella. I've heard him sing covers. Ain't nobody messing with you two on that in that aspect.
I think it's more remarkable to be able to sing. I think it's I think you can acquire, rap.
Yes.
Rap is how they said it in the old days. It's like rap is just conversating. It's just talking
Right.
amongst each other. You know what I mean? Like rap is like common sense.
Right.
You know what I mean? When something is truly exceptional, or something is immensely painful.
Mhm.
The way that some of my life's experiences have been for me. There's no better place to put it. I mean, like
Yes.
and give it a poetic justice. You have to find meaning in these experiences, and so sometimes it doesn't give me that soft tone, you know what I mean? Like, what I'm saying? Because it's like it's more aggressive. It's more of a contact sport, or you know what I mean? Like it's more external,
Right.
You know what I mean? But when you're just dealing with affairs of the heart, you know what I mean? Like and wanting to really express yourself in the most miraculous and beautiful way, you know what I mean? There's no greater way to do it, no more effective way to do it than with a song, I think.
Yeah. You are the Dungeon Family, the group Goody Mob. How did that come? Because it's you, Timo, Gibb, Cujo. Did you guys know each other prior to forming the
What?
Goody Moby?
Yeah, so I grew up with Timo. Timo lived a street
Oh,
over
you got to
from
catch
the
a
house
small
that
one, then a bigger one,
I
then a
grew up
bigger
in.
one. Oh,
So
okay, I
I've known
got
him
you.
all my life. Me
I
and
need to
Andre
start with a
3000
small one
actually
then.
went
Let
to
me see.
elementary
Let me
school
put this
Y'all
together,
was
so
in
we
third
know
grade
each
together,
other.
yeah.
Backbone from the
There's
Dungeon
just
Family
one
is
out on
another
here.
brother that I had known
Watch
for
me catch a
all my
uni.
life.
Okay.
Cujo and Gip, they were from the other side of town, but I had heard about Cujo and Timo's group, the Lumberjacks. They were doing the local talent shows.
Okay.
Gip was a part of another group called the East Point Chain Gang.
Okay.
With Cool Breeze. Shout out to Cool Breeze, Cap One, Chief OC. And everybody was just doing their things, and around the platforms that we had then were talent shows, high school talent shows, and talent night and stuff like that.
Yep.
So it was kind of like, primitive, for that time, but it's what we had, man. So no, and then they went to school with my sister.
Okay.
So they graduated with my sister class of '93, and then their class of '90. I'm '93.
Okay.
So when they were graduating, I was coming in as a freshman.
Right.
But they knew me as Shadana's little brother.
Okay.
The one who get in all the trouble and be,
So so you got this, you guys get together. When did you okay, you gonna leave your group, you leave your group, I'm gonna come in, we're gonna do this, we're gonna be Goody Mob. And when did you guys realize that we got something?
So when we got over to the dungeon, I went as a solo artist, and everybody came as themselves. And there was a time when we called the Dungeon family the Goody Mob. Everybody
There we
was
go.
the Goody Mob.
Okay.
Damn it, that's a uni. I said it too.
Before you check back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT Work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
What is chronic migraine?
It's 15 or more headache days a month, each lasting 4 hours or more. Botox, onabotulinum toxin A, prevents headaches in adults with chronic migraine. It's not approved for adults with migraine who have 14 or fewer headache days a month. Ask your doctor about Botox.
Botox is a prescription medicine injected by your doctor. Effects of Botox may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away, as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can be signs of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions, neck and injection site pain, fatigue, and headache. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Don't receive Botox if there's a skin infection. Tell your doctor your medical history, muscle or nerve conditions, including ALS, Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects.
Talk to your doctor and visit BotoxChronicMigraine.com or call 1-800-444-BOTOX.
I said I was gonna catch a uni.
Okay,
So now my shit finna start all the way over, man.
didn't I mean it?
This Disney cruise got me
I put the
feeling
small
like
hook on and caught a bigger one.
We can
That's
get
crazy.
massages at Senses Spa, have a meet and greet with Black Panther.
Ooh, I love him.
And I can't wait to sunbathe on the private island.
And the kids will be fine.
Girl, they're good.
Exactly. While they hang in the kids club with Mickey Mouse, we can do our thing.
And do it well.
All day. Disney Cruise Line is where we came to play.
My name is Jessa. One of the things I love the most about working.
Ooh, I need to see if I can use this. I need to see what kind of line I got that X series for.
Matters. There's a person behind.
Motherfuckers be having a whole X series setup.
It's what I was put on this earth to do.
I'm Ben, and I work at United Healthcare. I am just one piece of a larger puzzle, but every piece matters. It's more than just work. We want to make the healthcare system better for everyone. I care because I want to make a difference. That's what committed to care means to me.
Flowing ad budget on metrics that look great till the CFO sees them, that's bull spend. And marketers are calling it out in Dashboard Confessions.
I remember telling my boss, it'll be good for the brand, when leads were slow. Yeah, it wasn't.
Cut the bull spend. LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title, and more. Advertise on LinkedIn. Spend $250 on your first campaign and get a $250 credit. Go to linkedin.com/campaign. Terms and conditions apply.
I was there a couple of years. I actually lived over at the house with everybody. it was really Rico Wade and his executive decision. Some people are born as themselves. Like he was always meant to be a leader. It's really strong suited, had a foresight and a vision, and had a charisma that everybody could subscribe to. And okay, you think so? And he made everybody feel special, feel seen. So he was a great man in that way. I think that it was practical of him to say, all right, we want to try to get everybody out at the same time. And Goody Mob just end up being, that place where we can kind of like unionize and become and then plus during that time people were doing compilation albums. So Outkast's Southern Playlist of Cadillac Music was their album, of course, but it kind of played out, you know what I'm saying, as a compilation album, because let's say, for example, Get Up, Get Out was my song that I'd offered to the group. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And they were gracious enough to take it, so I'm grateful for that. They gave me my start, so that's how I end up first on that verse, on that song, and on the hook. So I go and I get dopest rhyme of the month in the
All
Source
right, so I see
magazine.
the
which
left
is
and the right,
edited
ain't it?
Right.
Just
Oh,
straight,
time.
straight
I was
through.
like, oh wow, it's my first rhyme.
Right.
This is the first song I had ever done. I had already was starting to get the accolade, and I think that there was there was definitely a clear cut opportunity for me to get a solo situation right out of the gate, which would have been exactly what we had intended, because I came as a solo artist.
Right.
But it might
Have a
have
little.
disrupted the natural order of things because I was new to the dungeon.
Right.
So I want to say that it was Rico Wade's heart, soul, you know what I mean, like, and practicality that said, you know what, let's try it this way, and everybody be a group together,
Right.
and then we'll break out
In due
go,
time.
yeah.
You said you and Dre were in third grade together. You went to elementary school together. So I'm assuming that he was already a part of the Dungeon family before you got there, correct?
He was.
What was and so him and I think him and Big Boy went to high school together, right?
Yeah,
so they had to kind of already form their group.
Yes.
So they were all kind of already set, and so now you go over there and start your group. And so when did you guys realize? Did you always know, like, man, Dre Stack, man, he good. He gonna do something. He gonna do things. When did you guys know that, you know what, the Dungeon family, all you guys were gonna have commercial mega success?
Great story. I knew when me and my cousin Floaty were working at the airport.
Okay.
And we were on a lunch break. Players Ball comes on the radio. And I was like, wow, this is real.
Yeah.
And we decided right then and there, we're done.
You quit the job?
Quit the job right there. Quit the job. I'm gonna tell you how this, and it's like a movie, and it should be a movie. It's Oscar worthy.
Yeah.
We left that job and rolled out to Ballstown, which is now Stankonia, because Outkast bought the studio from Bobby Brown, but when it was his, it was called Ballstown.
Oh, yeah.
We went out there, and they were producing Get Up, Get Out for what ended up becoming Get Up, Get Out.
Okay.
And my cousin Floaty says, hey, yo, man, when y'all gonna let my cousin CeeLo get on something? They were like, we just looking for the right situation for everybody, the right song for everybody.
Right.
So I got in his ear, and I just started rapping the verse. He was like, look back at me, like,
What the fuck that was?
You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's how that came about. But I also knew about Dre in particular. I knew that he was special when we were shooting Players Ball, the video, and Puffy, they were doting on him. I saw him kind of getting that.
Just good morning. What's good with you, Brody? Appreciate you stopping in.
On him, do this. Oh boy, you look like you look good. I mean, like
Practicing for this comp. I got this. I'm gonna do this comp at 11.
Yeah, for sure.
What's your favorite song Outkast has done? And you did have a lot of jobs growing up. You worked at the warehouse, you worked at the mall, you worked at the airport.
Yeah.
Quit every one of them, huh?
Yeah, I did.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, that's my boy started back earlier this week on Monday.
Okay.
They got an early out today.
What people would know. I love the art of storytelling. I'm gonna say that one. I love that one.
You need to get up, get out, and get something. Don't spend all your time trying to get high. You need to get up, get out, and get something. How will you make it if you never try, if you even try?
Mm-hmm.
How'd you come up with that?
My auntie. Those are my auntie's words.
Those she used to tell you, huh?
Yeah, that's me. That's me paraphrasing, of course. But yeah, that verse was written, stylized, you know, and inspired by a conversation I'm having with her.
Right. Damn. Was that one of your favorite lyrics? What's your favorite lyric that you've written? Even if it's not for you.
Damn, Sam. Favorite lyric I ever wrote or favorite verse?
Yeah. Lyric, verse.
I think lyrically, because I don't even have a lot of rap solo stuff.
Right.
When I was doing the albums, I felt like it was Renaissance. It's like I got this one opportunity to be everything that I am.
Right.
You know, let me just try and put it all in there. So this is a record called Big Old Words. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, from my first solo album, CeeLo Green and His Perfect Imperfections. Big Old Words is my favorite rap song I've ever done.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe my favorite song I've ever done is a song called Evening News from the second album, CeeLo Green, The Soul Machine.
Right.
Yeah.
When you guys look, you guys at the Dungeon family, you got a lot of personalities. I mean, you got you, Gip, Timo, Goody, Cujo, and you got Outkast, Stax and Big Boy. You got a lot of guys in there. You got a lot of personalities. Were there any disagreements? Like, nah, bro, this can't go down like this. It's got to be this. It's got to be that.
No, there weren't. Not early on.
Mm-hmm.
Not early on. Anything of any kind of disagreement or something creative. I think all that stuff was kind of hashed out pretty civilly.
Right.
Because we had a production.
That's where I'm gonna start first.
Team, a production troupe. So we not only had Rico Way, we had Sleepy Brown, he had Ray Murray, and they were like the three wise men pretty much. Right. You know what I mean? And as far as Outkast's album was concerned, they were geared and they had a specific goal that they were trying to, accomplish. And they did it. I think that's the best album of them all. Even though like Soul Food and albums to come, they also were heralded as classics as well. But the first one to really nail it, and cement a place that we could all kind of like grow from. Nothing better than that first album, I believe. And I think it was as good because we all were involved. We all were involved equally. No egos, no entitlements, just hunger and solidarity. You know what I'm saying? Like teamwork, brotherhood, family, and those things do subside.
And I ain't gonna get this shit. I might as well stop.
And time.
I'm only doing this shit because I'm right here.
And then ego and entitlement and indifference, those things become more and more irreconcilable. You know what I mean? Like as we become adults and become fathers and heads of households and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Like, and so, but those are just natural development,
evolution.
And then it becomes work to try to stay together.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. And it shouldn't be that hard. You're like, man, it shouldn't be this hard.
You're not even thinking about it when we're young, and it's the only option that we have. But when your options open up to you, it's like you have to decide that you're gonna stay down with something. You know what I mean?
Future was also a part of the Dungeon family, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man.
Did you know Future would be Future?
The closest I got was to the third one.
Well,
caught one bigger than that, and then it was over. But really, to the second one. I completed the second one, I should say.
Head to my childhood nickname was Chicken Head. I don't know why they stopped.
How you get Chicken Head? Chicken Head was a term that they gave to
Chicken Head. Oh, here comes Chicken Head. Take your chain.
CeeLo, you D-boy, you taking chains, firing on folks for no good.
I don't know what was wrong with me. No, I can't say that I knew that. I didn't see that with Future, but I'm glad that it's him. You know what I mean? And I think you become a product of the environment. You know, I think he had some great experiences. He experienced. He had access. He had exposure to a lot of driven and talented, unique and special individuals. I mean, like, and we were really putting numbers up on the board for the city.
Right.
You know, and so, you know, probability, man. Like, you know, like now it's like it's beyond a reasonable doubt now. And it's like, you know, so now you can really fully believe in yourself and like, I can do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he changed his name to Future, and that's when I guess he started to have a foresight for his own path. You know what I mean? And plight and journey as an artist. And he's done a remarkable job. Remarkable for keeping the flag going. So has Killer Mike.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
How many guys at the Dungeon family, at the house, how many people stayed in the house on a given night or at a given time?
13, 14.
How many bedrooms at the house?
2.
Damn.
So we were all sleeping on the floor. So it would be me, Moan, what's up, Moan? Dre, Big, Sugar Bear. It just depends.
Man.
Home that night. But it was a stack of dirt.
I don't even know why I'm trying no more.
Blankets, and we just slept on the wood floor. Them dirty mattresses. Sometimes we didn't bathe for weeks. I ain't gonna say weeks, but maybe a week. You know, because I still have my aunt's place, but you know, like if I went over there, I just lock in. I'm gonna just stay for the week,
right?
Because you might only have access for that one ride over there,
right?
And then you stuck to somebody can come back and get you. I mean, that's kind of what it was. But we were kids, man. You know, I was 17 years old,
right?
Yeah.
Did you purchase the house? Do you still?
So I got the second dungeon. Big Boy went and repurchased the first dungeon.
Yeah.
Now this is the one where the 13 of us were there.
Right.
So he's got that, and now it's an Airbnb. People can go and visit it. It's a landmark. It needs one of those historic, you know, titles on it, like, you know, because we definitely made history.
Damn, it's like that.
But the secondary
That's how they feel it.
We call it the White House. It's on the south side of town,
right,
in my neighborhood. And my sister's a real.
I ain't even caught no marble yet.
It was on the market, and I was like, wow, you know, I had to get it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because I didn't want anybody else to have it.
Right.
And at the time, I just felt like I was salvaging, you know, legacy. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and to be honest, that secondary house, we didn't even do a lot of stuff. You know, some things were recorded there.
Right.
The Dungeon family second generation, they were there mainly because by this time our careers were already launched.
Yeah.
We gone
doing your own thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we getting married and having kids and raising families and stuff like that. But to save that house and have it and be able to present it back to Rico Wade as a gift had been my intention. You know what I mean? And he passed not long after that. Yeah.
Is it true that Tupac wanted to be a part of the Dungeon family of Goody Mob?
It is true. It's true. I think because, you know, if people are Tupac fans, his earlier narratives were positive, pro-black, revolutionary.
Yep.
And that's what we was on. That's the type of time that we were on. Like, again, when I say we really wanted to make the ancestors proud, you know, the ancestors, the hierarchy of this city, whether it be Mayor, you know, Andrew Jackson, you know, Ralph David Abernathy, Martin Luther King. I mean, like, you know, we were touched, you know what I'm saying, like by the work that they had done.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we wanted to honor it, you know, as best we could. So, yeah, he saw that in us. And when he was in jail, I think he just kind of really needed somebody who he felt like he could relate to and could come to it and didn't want nothing from him,
Nathaniel.
but just had love and shelter.
Oh, man. Is this a sign?
You know, so, yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Is this a
At
sign?
the social wars, the social wars when Outkast got booed and Dre said, man, the South got something to say. What went through your mind? Because this was the first time that Southern rap had arrived.
Yeah.
And from that point on, Southern rap was here to stay. You know, like as you mentioned, L.A. Reid and Babyface, you had seen the Ushers, the TLCs, that R&B style, but now this was Southern rap.
Yes.
And you had a little bit Kilo Ali. You know, you had a little
the Kilo.
Yeah. But this was the first time on a major stage. This was Southern rap. This was
Bruh,
the
is
introduction.
this a sign?
The world.
Is this something
to
telling
see
me not to
Southern
fuck
rap.
with this?
And
'Cause,
all of a sudden, this is our first big moment, and then it
man,
carried on like this. What went through your mind?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Okay. So we were there, and of course you don't know if you're gonna win or not. We're just happy to be there.
Correct.
I don't think we had all gone to New York together before, maybe one other time, because the Outkast did a big listening party for that album release. So all this was in that same relative time. So second time in New York together, nominated for the award, but they were booing. You can't even really tell.
damn, that's wild.
Just how loud, it was. It was a big boo. Like everybody booed. I was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So with that, I just said this in another interview too, like how I felt then with them giving me shelter and giving me love and giving me family and something to be a part of. I wanted to defend it, So this is before I'm even, I had no gauge on self-worth or being my asset was to throw myself into harm's way for the family. So that's basically what I was thinking. I wanted to fight and we almost got to fight.
Damn.
But not somebody trying to attack us personally.
I wanted
it's
to
just
fight.
Like when it was ending, dudes was coming over coming over the aisle, the chairs, just trying to get up to the stage, and somebody was putting a hand on my shoulder to balance themselves and jumping over. And I was like, get off me. And he looked back like he wanted, like to fight with me. And then, we almost had a little altercation.
That was the same night when Suge Knight said, if y'all want, go to me, and you don't want somebody y'all in your videos.
Yeah.
Snoop Dogg said, hey, East Coast ain't got no love for Death Row. Damn, there's a lot going on that night. You see, Lo?
But I'm going to tell you, boy, who was the deepest? Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang was the deepest. I know it was 150 of them. Nobody want no problem with Staten Island that night, for sure. And they felt like the underdogs, and they felt like the outcasts too.
Right.
Like because they weren't necessarily being counted.
Yes, yes. They had been in it for a minute, and they hadn't gotten the love and respect that they thought they deserved.
So we kind of hit it off right away, and we became extended family and allies with Wu-Tang Clan.
Damn.
You signed the L.A. Reid LaFace Records with Usher and TLC. I mean, really. Face and LA
might be a sign telling me not to fuck with it.
Pioneers, the godfather of putting.
And I think I'm gonna take heed to that message too. Let me go and unapply for that shit.
You with Usher and you with TLC, and you like, okay.
If this is any indicator,
what was it about that LA saw in you that says, you know what, bro, you could be solo. You're gonna have to do this on your own. Because had he heard you sing or just heard you rap? Or had you did anything for him to lead him to believe that, you know what, bro, hey, he can sing R&B, he can sing. And
I'm glad you're asking me this question. L.A. Reid, and I call him.
Let me go and apply for this motherfucker, because if shit get better, if shit get better before then, I'll back on it. But damn,
I think that he may
switch.
have had some conversation with whomever, and someone giving him context about what it was I was, aspiring to do for going forward.
Okay.
But this is his job to be able to pinpoint and identify with. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And he was like, "You definitely got something special," and I just think we had something kindred amongst us because we're both Geminis. So. And maybe he took a liking to me like that. And then, but L.A. Reid, I got to just also thank him publicly too because he took great care of me.
That shit pissed me off. People say, oh, we both Gemini. So what the fuck, man? That shit don't matter about nothing, bro.
When I got married, like they took care of my wedding for me, just on love, So when it was time for me to do my thing, he gave me a Prince deal, a Prince opportunity, the same way that Warner Brothers gave it to him. So people don't really know this, but I wrote and produced my entire first album. Wow. So that's Closet Freak and Getting Grown and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
I don't know if people really knew that stuff, but yeah. So no, he did something that was, bold and unique and
I see you driving around town with the girl I love.
it's just a rare occasion of really believing in something wholeheartedly and giving me the opportunity. So I'm always in his debt as well too. Thank him so much.
This concludes the first half of my conversation. Part 2 is also posted, and you can access it to whichever podcast platform you just listened to part 1 on. Just simply go back to Club Shay Shay profile, and I'll see you there.
One last thing before you go. You know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT work can make sense of it all, turning
This mood check is brought to you by State Farm.
It's too big. It's gonna be like 6, 7 pounds. I needed something like 1.5. I was finna switch too.
Dry, and not even your música is hitting like usual. Respira profundo. You don't have to do it all today.
Oh, this 4.
Un día a la vez, little by little. You're doing better.
Maybe we'll see.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
If you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, Grainger understands that you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Grainger.
This is usually where I get, and then I catch a smaller one.
So you have
I'll catch 2 fish, and that third one won't be big enough.
Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
With the Discover Cashback Card, it's payback time when you earn cash back on everyday purchases. Activate and earn 5% cash back at different categories
Fuck with me,
each
DJ.
quarter on up to $1,500 in purchases. That's 5% cash back at different places each quarter, like
Give me a
grocery stores,
4.3.
on gas, and at restaurants. It pays to Discover. Terms apply. See discover.com/5 for details.
I survived 9 months in captivity, and I've spent my life exploring how other people survive what should have destroyed them.
Everglades.
And these are the survival
I'm not sure.
files. Every week,
I think I only did like 5 of them. I could look though when I get this in.
Stalked, controlled, and nearly.
Oh, that's a nice one too.
These are stories
It's bigger than
about what
4.
it takes to make it out alive. Listen to the Survivor Files with Elizabeth Smart on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Hoda Kotb, host of the podcast
I'll check.
101 with Hoda Kotb. You know, I'm always searching for inspiration.
Damn, see? That third one don't never be big enough.
Maximize joy. Like when my friend Henry
The same type of deal except the first one has to be a typing.
actors.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to do it then. Yep, I haven't done that one. That's exactly why too.
Time and space. You're hired to fill the space with you.
Listen to Joy 101 with Hoda Kotb on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Thank you for coming back. Part 2 is underway. R&B. What's going on with R&B? You hear a lot of people say R&B dead. And you know, it's not what it used to be. I'm not saying it's dead. It might be on life support, but it's not what it used to be. We don't have we don't have the voices that we once had.
No,
and I don't know if maybe it doesn't sell. I don't know if it's not sexy anymore. I don't know what it is. But when I was growing up, I mean, I grew up with Teddy Pendergrass and Barry White and, Hathaway and all those guys. So it was a plethora. I mean, we didn't just have 1 or 2. We just didn't have Usher, Chris Brown. We had 15, 20 that you could listen to.
Facts. We were just talking about that in the car on the way over here. And I'm going to admit this publicly. I don't really like R&B. I don't consider myself to be an R&B artist. I don't know what people think of me. I feel like if I
forgot that fucking quick too.
I think I'm an alternative.
But yeah, I didn't do it though because I remember seeing that. Seeing something about the typing. Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
But
nope.
Maybe I mean
only did like 3 or 5.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Only did 5.
But all things could be better if just for balance. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, it's just not. It's too much of one thing.
Not enough
variety. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how I end up trying to do so much, and maybe it's just far-reaching as far as my own personal plight or career is concerned. I'm trying to do everything just to represent those voids or fill those voids.
Damn, I forgot to bring something to drink down this motherfucker.
No, but I'm thinking about the OJs, and we did songs like it was just family reunion. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a song about it's so nice to see the family come together.
Yeah.
We don't. I mean, everything don't gotta be about.
Even the big bands sung. You look at the OJs. You look at the Ohio Players. You look at Earth, Wind and Fire. You look at the Doobie Brothers.
Yeah.
You look at Atlantic Star. You look. You look at all. But they sung, even though they were big band and had fast songs. They slowed it down, and they. Oh my goodness.
I always get the Atlantic Star Midnight Star mixed.
Yeah, but.
Atlantic Star, send for me, right?
Send for me. Put a message in the bottle, baby. I'm just a telephone call away.
There go a marble.
Yeah.
That's him. Tavares. I mean,
ding, ding, ding.
Yeah. Too late.
Yeah. Heaven.
You're out of the picture. Oh, how I miss ya.
Dudes was already grown, even though they looked older, but they was like 25, 26.
Yeah, they didn't look like 40. They look like
We do.
50 years old on their first album.
Oh, baby.
So, I don't know. It was something about the time, the limitations on recording. Like, they were recording the 2-inch.
Yeah.
If you don't understand 2-inch tape, everything is digital now, but back then they would record the tape.
Right.
You couldn't just punch in.
Right.
You had to either rehearse, practice, and have it down pat, almost perfect, and run it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what you captured, that's what it was. And so
you had to damn near be perfect, though.
You had to be perfect. You know what I mean? Heat wave.
Oh, man. Yes.
People don't even know.
They came out of the Midwest, though. If you look at where those groups came from, most of them came out of the Midwest. Chicago, the Ohio, that area.
Yeah, I'm about to say Bootsy from Cincinnati.
Yes.
Yeah. We got to shout out
Ohio players, obviously from Ohio, and you had Earth, Wind and Fire from Chicago. So that was the area of which they came from.
Shout out to Satch and Sugarfoot.
Man, see,
come on.
Those were the days.
See, that's that bullshit, bro.
I wish to God. I want to be them grown men.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I want to represent that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna grow me a big old mustache.
Had to sign.
I want to do that for music, man. Like,
But back then they was trying to seduce.
We do.
Yeah.
It was
Oh,
all
baby.
about it was all about the build up. What they were gonna do and how they were gonna do it. They were just trying. I mean, at the end, it was the same because they tried
and
to
the
get
things you
to this place
do.
and be intimate with you. But it just sounded better. It just sounded better.
Speaking of the OJs, Stairway to Heaven.
Yes.
It was just that process.
Yes.
Romanticized.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it was gentlemanly. You know what I mean? Like, it was mature. So we lost that wisdom with that generation. Yeah. And everybody just want what they want. You know what I mean? Like, so it's just cut to the chase. But even women can be that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, women can be a lot more aggressive these days. As you could tell, the whole change in psychology is represented in the music.
Well, they say women have dirtier thoughts than men. They just do a better job of hiding it.
That's a fact. And so, if you trying to be too overly romantic, they think you bullshit.
Yeah. I talk about, well, you a simp.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
I'm like, damn.
I'm just trying to be, you know what I'm saying? You know how we used to be.
I'm trying to be
back in the day. You got this thing planned. You go pick this person up. Now you Uber to the location.
Update it.
They Uber to the location. You drive Uber, and it's a different time now. See,
DoorDash. It's crazy, man. I hope that because I hear young dudes like October London.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. That's Snoop's guy, isn't it?
Yeah. A couple of the young boys coming up, you know what I mean, and they got that grit in their voice.
Yes.
They got that maturity. It sounds seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And of course, the first ingredient to being great at anything is having great taste.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So you have to go back and research, you know what I mean, like, this music, you know what I mean, like, the music before you, and implement that understanding, that information. You know what I mean? Like now, and but you have to also modernize and make it modern in a sense where people can make where it's palatable again. But like I think all music should be coexisting, and running concurrent with each other. So, I mean, take your pick. But I think also too, it's with radio stations and stuff like that. Like people, it's where people go and get their music from now. You got such a wide array of music that you have access to. You don't even know how to be a fan of anything. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to listen to it.
You're so inundated with so much.
Yeah, I think that's what happened too.
Because you remember when we were growing up, is that you go to the record store, you get it, they give it to you, you listen to it, you put the headset on, and you listen to it, and you're like, yeah, I like this one.
Yeah.
Or do you have them cut you? You have them cut you. You get choose 5, 6 different albums, and you get 2 or 3 songs off each one, and make you a
mixtape.
Yes,
exactly.
That's what it was, and the incense of burning in the background. I miss that when you can go to Tower Record or Sam Goody, the little mom and pop store in there. You miss that. You miss it was so personable back then. And then you had Soul Train, you had American Bandstand, you had places where you could actually see and hear the artist. Now you just somebody come up with an album, you don't see them, maybe no more MTV. Artists just pop up like a wildflower.
It's like, what do they expect? What do they expect?
All right, can't get no.
Like, no,
I bet not get no smaller fish than that. That's for damn sure.
Reinvest in music, man, in artists, man, in creatives. You know what I mean? Like,
yes,
we need it.
We do.
We need it.
Usher and Chris Brown gonna hit this. I mean, I never thought I'd see this. I mean, you got 2 of the most prominent figures currently going in that genre that's gonna hit the stage together. I can just imagine what that's gonna be like, CeeLo.
That's gonna be crazy.
It's gonna be crazy.
I ain't going.
You ain't going?
If I do go, I ain't gonna go by myself, and I ain't taking nobody either. I seen somebody's wife getting tongued in the mouth.
Oh man, Chris Brown.
Yeah, I said, well,
how he let that happen? Though? Hold on. We got to say allegedly because we don't want people down here. Allegedly, he was standing there on the railing looking up, and then Chris Brown tonguing her down.
She initiated it, from what I saw.
But first of all, look. You and your lady going to a show, wife, significant other, whatever the case may be. We got to have a conversation. If he point towards you, you shake your head no. Because now, if you go up there, we came together, but we're not leaving together. I'm just letting you know that.
For sure.
And then we'll talk about, well, it wasn't too much. It was whoa, what you mean it wasn't too much? Oh, so the internet is forever.
They had an interview.
See, they playing it wrong, man.
She got a little carried away.
They playing it wrong, right? He get a hall pass for that.
But as a man, how you let your wife do that, CeeLo? If you man,
hey, he get a hall pass for that.
Person and I trust my wife.
Ah, man.
I'm just saying, bro. If the scenario is what they said, that was his wife, and she got up on that stage, and like I said, she.
I'm scared to even say what I'm even thinking about that.
But I'm saying we have this discussion. Okay, you know your lady nice looking. You know that's probably like especially if you close by and he's like, oh, okay.
So they talked to him. So what was his thing?
Come on, bruh.
She a Chris Brown fan.
This shit crazy.
That's why when he pointed her out, I let her go. And I mean, because sometimes I be wanting to believe that it's trolling. Like they would transfer.
Which one is the wall?
You need troll with
that middle spot is the wall.
You can't troll with mine.
No, I mean, like I didn't know if it was real or not.
I don't. That's a part of it, but I'm just saying. But I mean, the way he was just looking, he was amazed too.
I saw it. And
he said, "I saw it,"
and I was like, "Is this real? I don't know what's real no more."
I don't.
I'm like, are they? Is it just to create some controversy or what? Or what
because we saw this when Usher had his residency in Vegas.
Yeah,
and we saw this a lot of times, and women like I said, I'm just we're gonna have this understanding. If he looks at you and points you and tell you to come up there, you say no.
Jesus.
You gotta say no. I'm just keeping it real.
I mean, because that's a conversation that you have at home.
Yes.
I'm like, where you want to go?
Okay, we can go.
That's a conversation that should need to be had.
I ain't going.
Okay, if you ain't going, but then she, okay, you say you not going, but she goes with a girlfriend. And all of a sudden, you watching the concert, it's on live, and all of a sudden you see your lady up there. And she grinding on him, and he grinding on her. She on the couch, and they do it, and all of a sudden,
that's a
he
hard
put a
pass.
little tongue in her mouth.
Oh!
That's a hard pass.
So now what?
I ain't going, but if that happens, I'm coming. You wait down there. Nah, I think I understood because they were just trying to say like it was his way of just saying I'm confident, I'm secure in our relationship and our love. I know she brought me.
I'm confident too,
but
I
get the
want
fuck
a man
out of here.
kissing a lady.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that.
That was
bro.
a nasty kiss.
Nasty.
Nasty kiss.
Hey, it wasn't just one. It was a couple, and it went back for another.
I'm seeing it in my mind right now. I'm like, no. You talking about divorce papers early in the morning. Let me get off that, man.
You say you talk about divorce papers early in the morning.
I get uncomfortable, man. I used to be really comfortable about talking. Right. I get uncomfortable, man, because I'm almost like you're either going.
I got an hour, man. I think I'm gonna still try it, man.
Tell the truth or get comfortable with lying. It's like either one of them could be to your detriment. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to say, man. Because between me and you, I'll tell you somehow how I really feel about that. But I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna tell everybody. That's my business.
Working with TLC.
Okay.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You've still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight.
That was a nasty kiss, man.
And RSV. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and can help protect you from getting really sick. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. See more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hi, it's Nora McInerney, host of the Head Start Embracing the Journey. We're back for season 4 with more honest conversations from people living with chronic migraine. People who are figuring out how to adapt, advocate, and stay connected to
I thought I failed it already.
This season, we'll revisit
3 times.
Voices and introduce new ones as we continue to hear stories about what it means to live with an unpredictable condition.
We're going to see what it's like, man.
That
Something telling me not to, but I'm just going to be hard-headed just because it's been a while since I did one. Why not?
Specialist Dr. Christopher Ryan, who offers insight into these challenges and the questions so many of us have. If you're new to this podcast, there are already so many inspiring stories for you to explore, each one offering a different perspective on this condition. So please join me for season 4 of the Head Start Embracing the Journey. Listen on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts. This show is brought to you in partnership.
We're going to see how we do.
This live check-in is brought to you by State Farm, porque el bienestar de tu familia también merece protección. Okay, real talk. I'm about to become a dad again. And wow, it hits different the second time. I am Wilmer Valderrama, and I've done the red carpets, the long days on set, and all that. But nothing prepares you for that moment when you're building a crib and you realize you're building a future. Familia is everything to me: the laughs, the chaos, the unconditional love, but also the pressure, la responsabilidad. If you're stepping into something big right now, starting a family, getting engaged, moving cities, you're not alone. Take one step at a time. Why breathe, be present, and lean into the people that got your back. Y disfruta. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
On the new podcast, Solita, we share the messy reality of traveling alone as a woman.
I can wait 4 hours for the next bus, or this random dude is offering me a ride on his motorcycle. I chose option B.
I'm Julie Pinheiro, and I travel by myself because it's a rare space where I can say yes without asking anyone else first. I'm on a mission to reclaim the word solita, trading the pity for possibility.
Every time I tried to be alone, I kept meeting people, and they were like, "You smiled at us. Not a lot of people smile around here."
It's when you're alone that you're most receptive to the world as it is, and not the lies you're sold about it. It can be a time where you push your limits, change your mind, or wake up to a new version of yourself. So whether you're a solo travel
Damn, something telling me not to, but I think I'm still going to try it. Fuck it, because why not?
You listen to Solita on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, this is Hayes Davenport.
And Sean Clements.
We host the podcast Hollywood Handbook on the Big Money Players Network.
Our show is extremely accessible to first-time listeners. Each week, we talk to someone in show business, a.k.a. the biz, and try to help them with their careers and see what they have to offer us. Everyone has a good time, and no one gets mad at their publicist for letting them do our show.
We've had a lot of great guests like Sarah Sherman, not that great.
Actually, can you help me? Can you help me shape this?
Yeah.
How about we flip it on its head?
Yeah.
Right? How about we flip this around? Okay.
Yeah.
What if the surprise woman, who actually you think is the straight man, is actually the one who's acting weird?
Adam Scott. Ugh.
This entire time, you've been expecting Adam Sandler to come to visit the show.
I would never
let go of that. I
would never set expectations for something like that to
seems
happen.
like
If
you
the
did.
universe allows for something like that to happen,
Yeah.
I'm open to it.
I'm always going to accept. You know,
Danny McBride, fine.
Yeah, it's all this fragile masculinity exuding. I could smell it walking down the hallway. To be honest with you, I was like, is that weed? Nope, it's fragile masculinity. Yep.
Ben Stiller, no.
Because a lot of times, out of context, people don't get it or even know what a circle is. You know what I mean? Like they're like, "Oh, what's a state?" Around.
Everyone's so dumb except
And
for you.
fake.
Right, fake, and also not interested, or just like, "Oh,
Oh,
I
come
got
on,
it,
Bowfoot.
I don't care about you."
And a lot
About
of
that
other
time.
shots that wouldn't be where they are without us.
Oh, and by the way, Will Ferrell told us personally he loves the show and he wants to be a guest on every episode, but he's just so busy.
Listen to Hollywood Handbook on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I mean, when you got with those, they were at the height. I mean, they burst onto the scene. That trio was amazing.
Yeah,
unbelievable. What was it like working with them? What was it like being in the studio?
Well, we knew them. We knew them from the neighborhood.
Right.
Chili, Rosanda, she used to go to my high school.
Okay.
So very beautiful girl. Always been beautiful her whole life.
Yep.
Everybody knows her, and what's so dope is that she was talented. So when she was brought aboard to be the third, installment and become the C in TLC, it was like, oh shit, like this is happening for the hometown, for the neighborhood.
Yeah.
Like, she's one of ours. So again, just to make a long story short, we all worked together. It was just a few of the same studios. It was either Bosstown, Doppler, this was even.
I did not bring none to drink down this one.
Shouts out to Patchworks too. But so you couldn't help but
That's Bob Whitfield studio, right?
You couldn't help but bump into people
Yeah.
in Atlanta.
Yeah.
It was a small, close-knit community, a creative community. So, my man Marquez Etheridge, who wrote Waterfalls for them.
Yes.
He wrote it and he asked me to demo the song.
Yeah.
And that, because a lot of the times, man, like you know what your intention is on something. You don't really know what the outcome will be. Nobody knows that it's just going to be bam. You know what I mean? Like, because if you knew how to write that exact effect each time, you would do it over and over and over again. I mean, but the industry is much like a roller coaster ride. It's like you wait in line, you ride the roller coaster. It's excitement and screaming and hollering for about 2 minutes straight.
That's it.
It's over. And if you want to ride it again, you got to get all the way in the back of the line. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So,
That's funny.
But anyway, he asked me to demo.
There we go.
I didn't think nothing of it. I did it for him.
There we
Did some
go.
friends a favor for him.
You ain't about that motherfucker.
And then they kept some of me in the vocals, so you can hear me if you listen really good. Wow. But I sang the whole song.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But you see what they went through, obviously, the contracts. What is it about the music industry? Because it's hard to find a really good story in the music industry because, bad contracts and they got you looped in and you think you signed this and you signed that and they take all of this and they take all of that and you're like,
See, that's what I need, that marble trout. I'm finna go over there.
get so little and the most of them have
Where is he at?
success.
Damn.
And when it all comes down to
FG2,
10,
let me see
15
where he
years
at.
later, they don't
Yes,
even-
sir. Got a little uni up out of there.
Well, I'll say this.
I am gonna do that comp. I'm gonna see how it go.
This situation, I know that the only
FG2. Let me see where the fuck he
and
at.
publisher was Lisa Left Eye. God bless her.
I should pull up on him.
Tion and Chili did not write their parts.
Okay.
You know, I want to say Dallas wrote everything besides.
Oh, they
Left Eye
catching them over
parts.
there.
So if you don't get any
Okay,
publishing, you
okay.
don't get a residual, right? And I hope I'm not speaking too inappropriately about that because I know it's personal in the sense
Where the
but
fuck
it's
was it?
also public.
Was it?
That
Dang,
Tion
I done
was
lost
stricken
it.
with sickle cell.
Yes.
And it affected their touring. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, which would that's
where you make your money.
You know
my
what I mean?
left
Okay.
So
in
if
that
you
deep
can't
area.
tour
Right.
because of those health reasons, otherwise, then of course that end result over time could be that that pot not looking like a lot.
Right. You come up with now. You're doing your own thing, and then you come up
quickly
with
get over there.
I guess
Ain't
an
a boat
alter
or something?
ego, Gnarls Barkley.
Yeah.
Why and
Oh,
how
that
did you come up
bridge.
with that?
I had done then 2 solo albums,
Mm-hmm.
and nothing really stuck. I had critically acclaimed albums.
Yeah.
My first solo album was even nominated for a Grammy,
Mm-hmm.
which was amazing. But it didn't have the commercial appeal
Mm-hmm.
or sales viability. What have so?
Oh, ain't that a bitch? He over here. But he
at
got
the time,
bottom
I'm just
rides though.
thinking, all right, well,
Okay.
I enjoy to write and produce. I don't have to be famous. I
He
don't
got
have to
them
be a
bottom
star.
rides
I
and
mean,
shit.
I enjoy to do music. I could write and produce for other people.
Right.
And I had always felt as if,
This spot right here is
if
where I
did
got to
not
get him
do
up out of
music
here
or
though.
succeed in it, I would, in some form or fashion, some facet of industry,
Yes,
I
you'd
could
have success.
thrive
Yeah.
in success. So because I'm into,
Two of
stage
them up outta
production
here.
and you name it. So I do all.
And
that
I wish
stuff.
I can get one in like the
But
first few minutes.
Gnarls Barkley just came from. I met Danger Mouse as a producer. His music was really unique and original. It just struck me in a peculiar way. It reminded me of some of my thoughts, some of my ambitions, and some of my musical tastes. Because his music is throwback to '60s,
Mm-hmm.
like '60s rock, and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, this is cool. I wrote some stuff to it. I'm trying to condense it because it's such a long
Yeah.
story. But I wrote these songs, and I said to myself, hey, are these the songs that you would have written if you wrote the songs?
Right.
We went in the studio, had about 8 days to write and record because we both were doing some other things. So let's get in here on our own dollar and try it out and see what we can come up with. So it's basically just experimentation.
Right.
And I've always wanted to explain the name Gnarls Barkley. It's just a gag, right?
Right. It didn't have nothing to do with Charles Barkley, did it?
No, but see, we went through a couple of different names. Like I remember he called me, and I think they were drunk. Some of his homeboys. He was like, "Yo, I got this idea." So I was with some of my friends, and we were just talking about crazy names we could probably name this project. And I was like, either it's going to be Gnarls Barkley or Bob Gnarly or Gnarls in Charge, like Charles in Charge, just going through a bunch of stuff. And I just thought that it was funny. I thought it was ridiculous enough to not be overlooked. You can't. It's like Leonard Skinner,
Yeah.
or Oingo Boingo,
Yeah.
or the Google Dolls.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's so absurd and ridiculous. You can't forget it.
Yes.
And he said, I can't wait until this album works and you have producers in the future or executives in the future talking to other artists like, hey, so I want you to kind of give me some of that Gnarls Barkley kind of style, some of that flavor. So it was always his plan. This is Danger Mouse, my partner producer.
Yeah.
He thought it was a cool name. I just didn't care. You know what I mean? Like, I was a little bit.
It kind of stuck, huh?
Yeah, it just stuck. I wanted to call the group Scarlet Fever. You know what I mean? Like, which I don't know if it probably wouldn't have did as well.
How did you get the name CeeLo? Who came up with the name CeeLo?
My name used to be Rollo at first, believe it or not.
On Sanford Son, my homeboy.
Yeah. My name used to be Rollo. My name is Carlo.
Okay.
So CeeLo is an abbreviation of that. And it was Sleepy Brown who gave me the name CeeLo Green.
Okay.
Because he said, man, your voice remind me of Al Green.
Right.
So that's where that came from. Well,
so, crazy. I mean, That song is.
I hope I'm answering everything.
You are. You're doing a great job. The song "Crazy," and you know,
Trying,
it's
man.
great.
I need some marbles up out of here, though.
Acapella. To hear every note, and to hear you hit every note, I think that's what gave people a really appreciation because the song is catchy.
Yeah.
The song is very, very catchy. But see, when you hit that thing acapella, and you just standing on that stage, and you hear, I think you're crazy, bro. Did you know? Like, I just want to sing it one time acapella, and I want people to
I
hear.
ain't got to be wiping spinners, though.
Why did you do that?
That's the fuck thing about it.
And this was like the Grammy performance in the airline outfits.
Yeah.
Okay. We just thought that it was bold to have people on the edge of this because at this point that was like the song of that year.
Yes.
But we had done it so much; it had been covered so much. So quickly. It was truly a phenomenon.
We got 45 minutes till it pop off.
You know, this song has got a Guinness World Record.
Yes.
You know, so I never in a million years would have thought that, you know, I would have written anything, you know, saying like to that magnitude.
Right.
You know, so we just kind of wanted to strip the song down to give it grace. You know what I mean? And not to overindulge in ourselves or overexploit. I mean, the success that we were having. As a matter of fact, we did a couple of things like that. Like in Europe, you know, this song was crazy, was number one for, I want to say, several weeks, even before we even signed a record deal, because everything happened independently. Wow. The song leaked out and it went to number one in Europe due to digital downloads alone. And we have a Guinness record for that as well. Wow. So that's never been done in history.
Right.
And it almost beat the reigning champion, Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody, you know, I think which was like 9 weeks or something like that at number one. We almost beat it and could have beat it. But Danger Mouse is a savvy dude and individual. I wasn't concerned about that, you know, but he was right. He was like, "No, let's take it down." Because I mean, like, who are we? We got one record. We may not ever have a record like this again.
Right.
You don't want this to be the one record that destroys a legacy.
Right.
I mean, like, come on, man. We could never be better than Freddie Mercury and Queen. I'm like, you're right. Don't want to be. You know, so like, wasn't even trying to compete or compare in any kind of way. So I'm like, of course not. And that was just so bold and brazen. It gave so much more rock credibility.
Yes.
That we would, but it was also selfless and honorable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because I don't think anybody had ever heard your voice. I mean, they it's like, well, that's him singing, but to hear it like that, to hear no instrumentation over it, and to just hear.
Also, I tell you why. I was just forgetting about this. During the time, do you remember an artist named Moby?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay. So Moby was this cool white kid.
I think M dissed it.
Yeah, he did. But he was having that hit. Ooh, Lord, trouble so hard. So it was like some old sample mixed with something modern, and it was fantastic, right? For that time. So Danger Mouse had just done a mixtape called the Gray Album, which was a mashup of the Beatles' White Album and Jay-Z's Black Album.
Okay.
So call it the Gray Album, right? So initially, they thought that Crazy was one of those type of mashups. They thought that my vocal was an old soul vocal from yesteryear, and he just put a beat on it, and there you have it. So I think that was an opportunity that we just took this and said, no, the guy really sings it.
Some got to shake, man. I can't get them to, man.
You know.
Can't get them to come up off good. Try this one.
All right, so yeah, because, all right.
Let me try the red. Fuck it.
We had the success of Gnarls Barkley.
Yeah.
I didn't have a solo deal.
Right.
And they were like, okay, we got to get this guy a deal.
Right.
So I did this big, huge deal. They were like, well, what do you want? I was like, I want to record in Miami.
Right.
So I got my crew together, shipped my cars out there, rented a big house out there, and set up all the equipment. We were off to Miami for a couple of months for that summer, I think. And I recorded maybe like 40 to 60 songs. Wow. And I wasn't nailing it with them. So I end up giving that music away with a mixtape called Stray Bullets, or some of it.
Yeah.
I still got a lot of stuff that's just unreleased. And they introduced. I go to LA to record. I got introduced to Bruno Mars. So they were kind of like being introduced as Phil.
Come on, man.
Then it was his writing partner Phil Lawrence.
Motherfucker.
Love both of these guys.
I'm a ball foot.
So funny, so charming, but I didn't know him. You know, so it was going to be my first time kind of like opening up and sharing my creative space with somebody I didn't know. But it was my A&R Mike Karen. It was his.
All right, bro. Appreciate it.
You guys could come up with something together.
Right.
And like again, like he's another genius type, you know what I mean, mega mind on an executive level, because he's around already ahead of the curve about a lot of stuff. He saw Bruno before anybody else did. I mean, like, you know. So with that, we go in the studio, and I'm like, all right, okay. I played him some stuff I was working with, and we just have some general conversations. And I was like, I don't know if I like the vibe. So I said, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. And I just left, and I never came back, which was, you know, disrespectful.
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, and I didn't realize that. So I apologized to them. Make a long story short, we ended up getting back together again. They were gracious, but he said, "Okay, man, but this time, can you come over to our spot?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "All right." So I went to a spot that they had, and every time I'm out in LA, I ride past it because I don't know if it's there. I doubt he still uses that place anymore. But I walk in the door, and he says, "So I got this idea. Now, check it out. You know, hear me out. I see you driving around town with the girl I love. Fuck you." But he said, "But I don't know if I want to say fuck you. I don't know if it's bump you, forget you, never mind you, ride around town, cruise around town." So we were just kind of
That's
doing
my
the
shit,
right
boy.
phrasing. And I eventually said, I immediately said, "I love it." Because, to answer your question, I wanted to spike the record label. I said, if y'all don't like the music that I'm doing, then drop me. I mean, like, I'm thinking I'm going to get dropped because of this record.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I did it to be absurd and ridiculous and disrespectful to the label. The whole storyline with the song is fictitious, obviously, you know, but yeah, I thought that it was, to me, it represented a big fuck you to the label in the industry.
It is one of your biggest songs.
It'd have been the biggest song. I said, well, goddamn. And that's the truth.
Yeah. Launching Bruno Mars' career. I mean, like you said, I don't know if people know. I mean, he was I think he's from Hawaii, and he's performing with it, you know, performing with his band, and he hadn't had the level of success. Obviously, he's huge. He's about to go on tour now again with Anderson .Paak. But did you know? I mean, what did you know about Bruno Mars? Did you know anything about Bruno Mars?
Nah, they were just because they were being introduced to me as Phil and Bruno. That's the way that they were referred to. So, no, they hadn't done anything. I think that they were just kind of writers and producers and doing stuff here and there and moonlighting around, and but had a good vibe, had some good ears and good instincts, and you know, the label thought enough of them to introduce them to me you know, at the time, and I basically befriended them, and I felt like I was I didn't know them from anything else.
Right.
So I felt like I was taking them under my wing.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And allowing them to, you know, apprentice me, you know, if you will. And so, you know, one of his earlier songs, "Just the Way You Are," he wrote that for me. That was supposed to be my song.
That's what I was like, and I was about to ask you, that song is 21 times platinum.
Yeah.
And he wrote it for you. Why did you turn it down?
Because I don't really like R&B.
Also, Pharrell Williams wrote "Happy"
for me. What can I say, man?
It just wasn't meant to be. See,
it wasn't meant to be. Well, Just the Way You Are, I felt like it was too soft and some other shit. I'm like, it ain't for me. And he did it, and it goes on to be, but it worked for him. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And I'm always willing to win, lose, or draw by my decision and integrity. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
I'll do something off the wall and left field, but if I love it, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like, I'm committed to it.
Yes.
It is what it is, win, lose, or draw. And I'll live to fight another day.
No regrets about not doing those songs.
Mm-mm.
Because when I look at Happy, I'm like, I'm trying to, because a lot of times we've heard a lot of like movie roles that such and such turned it down, and you try to go back and envision and play in your head, like, man, could that lady or guy done this role justice? Or you hear songs where he wrote that song for her, or she wrote that song. It's hard for me to imagine after hearing the original artist sing it, even though they wrote it for someone else, that someone else would have. I don't know how with your voice. I don't know how it would have played. Obviously, you can sing.
Yeah, I could have sung it, and I did a version of it.
Right.
But like I didn't love it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And so you gotta love it because you're gonna be passionate.
I gotta love it, but we ended up doing another song that I liked a lot more. It's called "The Other Side." So I'm the only feature on that first album.
Right.
Doo-wops and hooligans.
Wow.
And then with Pharrell, he came. I was recording Lady Killer, and he came to the Bahamas to sing it. And the way that he pitched that record to me was like, yo, I'm doing the Despicable Me soundtrack, and here's a record idea that I have, and I want you to sing it. So he played it for him. I'm like,
I'm pretty sure it said that I gotta be
child's play. I'm like, okay, it's for a kids movie.
Barbless Spinners.
I didn't really know how to really take it, but so seriously.
Right.
I'm like, all right, so, but I'm here to do another project, so I'll get to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like,
use only barbless spinners.
because I love him. I'm saying all these things respectfully.
Yeah.
So
I don't know if I
when
got
he
nothing else in my
decided to
bag.
keep
I'm gonna
for
leave
himself
anyway.
and
Fuck
make
it,
a
just to
single,
see.
he had to come to the label for clearances, and I didn't get the memo. You know what I'm saying? If I had known that it was something that he felt that strongly about, I would have done it personally for him.
Just for him.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But then, I feel like his generosity, and selflessness is what made that song the success that it is, because he was willing to give it all up. But the catch to it is he owns 100% of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? So he wrote it and produced it. So I just would have been working for him to sing the song. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You wouldn't got you got a little bread out of it, right?
I'm sure we would have negotiated something, but I'm trying to almost like speak from a technical, logistical perspective where people can kind of see what ends up being these determining factors, or how the esteem is curbed. You know what I'm saying? Or the enthusiasm is curbed. It's like, I don't what can I,
You created a song for Robin Williams. You said life reminds me of Robin Williams. We've got to laugh the pain away.
Yeah. So I feel like, first of all, I love Robin Williams. One of the
real quick. I gotta
and all-time greats.
One of the great
do a little intel on this shit, man.
Range. People because they think he's just funny. He came to life on Mork and Mindy. He started with the Happy Days, and then he got his own show, Mork and Mindy, and people just think, he had incredible range.
Oh, I was in love with him after
Mork and Mindy, and for some reason,
I always watched for him.
Mm-hmm.
What's this guy up to?
Mm-hmm.
And I think the next big thing he did after Mork and Mindy was Popeye.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yep.
Him and
then what? Shelley Duvall.
And then there was another movie, The World According to Garp.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I remember the commercial campaign. It was the music that was playing. It just reminded me of him, and it was "When I'm 64" by the Beatles. Okay. But I didn't know that.
Oh shit! I got this coming. I gotta go. I gotta go to City Rapids, PCI, bro.
Those commercials on YouTube somewhere, and you'll see it. But it sounded that the music sounded so whimsical, like him. And I said, if he's going to be in it, it's probably going to be good. Right. So you're right. What Dreams May Come. All the many things that he's done. He's one of our all-time. He's supreme.
Yeah.
Robin Williams. So when he passed, it was really hurtful for me. Because I'm like, it's like the laughter dies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, and so much wisdom and so much, so much color. It's like everything just goes black for a moment.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the producer I was working with on this record, he had the idea, but he kind of wrote it. And I was like, that ain't really deep enough. You sound like a young kid. You got an idea. I can't even remember his name. I'm sorry to be disrespectful to him, but I said, you got the right idea. I said, but give me an opportunity to rewrite it for myself.
Right.
So
I think I
rewrote it
gotta be there
personalized it.
like
I was like, yeah, this is
1
how
or
I
1:30. I
feel
think.
about it. And the video was
Nah,
amazing too.
1:30 or
You
2.
know, so
One of the
a
two.
lot of people don't know that record. You know, but he said something really great once before. He said, man, like, I laugh and I want to make the world laugh because I know what it is to be in pain silently, and if I could, you know, help.
I just got to see what he using real
that,
quick.
You know what I'm saying, like for people, then that would have been, you know what I'm saying, like well worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And I was like, yeah, I can relate to that.
You have a song with Offset, and he was recently shot.
Mm-hmm.
Where were you when you heard the news that Offset had been shot?
Was traveling. You know, you see everything in I guess what seems like real time. So yeah, no. That's my baby brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, love to Offset. Rest in peace to Takeoff, Quavo. I love all them boys. I mean, like, because a business partner of mine, Danny Zick,
spinner?
he was their
Let me
manager.
see, bruh.
So Danny Zick is like my brother as well. And
Can we
when
buy
he
spinner
adopted
tails
them,
or
I
not?
adopted them. You know what I mean? And of course they had
Yeah, we
something so
can.
special, so unmistakable. I said, this is, to me, they were like the Southern DOS Effects. You know, when they just ushered in a whole new rap style.
Yeah.
And the entire, you know, industry had to emulate it because it was just that dominant.
Dang, ain't no
You
club
see
series.
Bruno,
Oh, yeah,
and
there's
he
this
made
one right
light
here.
of the situation like, man, I've been paid that debt off. You heard the number of debt. I'm like, damn. Because when it came out, like, ain't no way somebody getting a hold of that, but that kind of bread. And then you hear everybody. It's funny to me. It's not funny, but it's normally when somebody gets shot or something bad happened to someone, everybody send their well wishes. Well, when Offset got shot, man, that end owed me $800. He owed me $1,500. Man, he owed me 10 bands. Where the casino said, well, he owe us $100.
Dang.
I was like, well, damn. What happened to get well soon? We wish you well, bro.
They didn't give a damn. They didn't give a
damn. I had never ever seen or heard anything like this.
They didn't care. We care about you though, bro, man. Get well, man. I hate that happened to you, brother.
Yeah. You mentioned earlier the Kanye show, and he invited you. You did some things, and what was that like to see Kanye back in his element? Because he said some things that I don't necessarily agree with, but there's no arguing, there's no denying the talent. From a creative side, from a producer side, from a rapper side, there's no denying he's one of the historically greats.
Absolutely.
But I think it's kind of gotten overshadowed by some of the things that he said and some of the things that he's done. And Marcus Aurelius.
My bad. One second.
When he was praising Julius Caesar, when he was burying Julius Caesar, he said, the good gets buried and the evil, the bad gets to live on. And I think with Kanye, even though how great he is, even the bad things that he said has outweighed, overshadowed the good that he's done.
Which is unfortunate.
Very.
I can't really speak in defense of his decisions.
Yes.
You know.
Gotcha. So that middle, I got to fish that spawn point too, right at the beginning when I spawn in at the middle.
Because obviously the universe is still showing him favor.
Yeah.
And I hope that we can be as forgiving, for someone in their time of humanity. Maybe he was trying to make a point. Maybe there was some validity in what he was saying. We can all agree to disagree.
Yes.
And there are things that, that are meant to be politically correct or just not spoken about at all.
Correct.
But a political correctness is not the whole truth, but the whole truth ain't nobody's business. Keep your personal opinions to yourself. Yeah. You know what I mean? And just entertain.
Because at the end of the day, 50 said something very interesting. He said, no matter what opinion you have, somebody's going to be absolutely 1,000% opposed to it.
Absolutely.
You're never going to find something you say or something you do that's going to make everybody happy. So just understand, once you say it, you're going to offend or upset someone.
Once you internally, it's your opinion.
Yeah.
Once it's publicized, it's your politics. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yes.
That's your politics. That's your policy.
I saw Dave Chappelle was at the show.
Yeah. But he was with another homeboy of mine, Ray.
Okay.
From the Stereotypes. What's up, Ray? And he sent that clip to me. I said, "Oh man, you was in there with Dave." I said, "That's cool." So I posted the clip from his vantage point.
Right.
But yeah, I didn't know who was in there, man. I didn't even know I was going, man. He called me at the spur of the moment. And again, I tell you how the song came about. He reached out to me early last year, around this time last year, and asked me could I
go upstairs, go to the bathroom, grab something to drink.
Of course,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm gonna come back down here, take a couple puffs.
On my Instagram prior to that, and I was like, "Yo, yeah, I want to help you out, man. Like if you ever need anything from me, man, I want to be at your service." So anyway, he called me out. I go to Japan. Me and my son, Lake, we go out there, and he didn't show up.
Boy, that ain't the most Kanye thing ever. Carlo, I know that man didn't get you to go way to Japan.
I was so mad.
Hold on, CeeLo. I know this man didn't have you and your son get on a plane, go way to Japan.
Well, in his defense, he called me and said, "Yo, my wife has gotten sick or something." This was around Grammy time of 2025. My wife got sick out here.
She got sick when you landed in Japan or before?
Before. So we bumped into each other because we were all in LA at the Grammys.
Yes.
So we saw each other. So I'm going to see you later. All right. So we leave there going to Japan. And we get out there. I think we were out there a day or so.
Yeah.
And I'm
that ass perch too.
He's like, "Yo, man, I'm not gonna be able to make it."
Man, what the
wife
fuck,
got
bro?
sick of this, that, and the third, man. I apologize.
That
man.
shit just pop on every rib.
First, I was just kind of like at a loss for words. I didn't really know what to say because I'm like, well, what do I do? And I mean, like, we was going to be out there for the week. And I'll admit to you, I got upset.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I definitely got upset. I called the wife. I said, "Man, what should I do? What should I do?" And she said, "Listen, just take it as an opportunity, you know what I mean, to
see the culture.
To see the culture. You've never gone to Japan and traveled abroad with your son.
Right.
Just domestically, use it as a paid vacation. Go see the culture. And then also, let's not forget, you have full access to the studio." So with that being said, I was like, you know what? I'll do that.
Okay.
And then how he works is he had a list of things that he was kind of looking to do.
Yeah.
So I probably did something to every song on the album. So it would be like, okay, this needs a hook right here, or this needs a lyric change, or I want to add 2 bars right here, but I don't really know if you got 2 bars you can fill in for that to complete that thought.
Right.
Just try something. So it's all kind of little, paperclip stuff of what he wanted to see done. So what I did was I did everything. I did everything he asked me. I was a consummate professional, and then some. I did some shit he didn't ask me to do.
Yeah.
And then other than that, we just ate some good food and massages and what's that stuff we was drinking? Matcha. You know what I'm saying? Sushi all day. I can't eat no sushi no more, but we had fun.
Yeah.
And then you never know how things work out.
Yeah, I'm finna get my ass kicked in this comp. I'm gonna do it though.
Because a version of this album came out, and I wasn't on that version, so it leaked out, and whatever happened with it, I said, "Oh, I guess
I'm gonna do it."
I mean,
Cause I ain't scared.
I moved on from it because I'm not really.
That's why.
For too long.
So don't ever ask me a nigga like me that question.
He called me.
I'm always good.
Thank you.
I ain't never not been good. I'm looking for somebody that ain't good, so I could do something to him, make his day better the way I want to make his day better.
And people don't know we got a long history. Kanye produced 2 records on the Goody Mob.
Make his day better the way I want it.
But we didn't know it was him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he was working with Derek D. Angeletti at the time, so we thought it was him, but it was really some Kanye tracks. Right. So yeah, but that's it. And so
I'm gonna take my ass upstairs real quick onto this bathroom, grab something to
Good to
drink,
see you back, baby. Loving it.
and then I'll be back down this bitch in a couple minutes.
If you ever need anything from me, man, I'm here for you.
Right.
He was like, okay, well, can you come to LA tomorrow? And I was like,
he really like working last minute, doesn't he?
He do. I said, I don't know. I actually had some stuff planned.
Right.
I had a whole event that I was about to be doing in Atlanta for 404 Day.
Yeah.
So, but we talked. And I was like, the wife again. Shout out to Shani.
That's opportunity.
She was like, it's an opportunity. You know what I mean? I said, okay. And we got it done. And I left the next day. So I was supposed to be on both shows.
Right.
But we didn't get there in time enough to rehearse and go through the exercise of the harnessing and they had to make sure they safeguard that situation. As you can see, it was pretty. It was the most beautiful and elaborate stage.
That production was unbelievable.
I've ever seen.
Yeah,
it's amazing. And on that, it's merited. I mean, like that. He's one of our most influential, most unconventional, creative geniuses. And I'm big enough to say that. I'm big enough, my brother. So I'm big enough to do it. I mean, like, it was great. It was phenomenal to be asked, invited, included. I mean, like, and a part of. Like, I mean, I'm humble. And hey, man, I just separate my church and stayed on that. You know what I mean? And let the bullshit blow in the breeze.
Yeah. I recently read that Kanye got 0 publishing royalties from Through the Wire. Shaka Khan's David Foster, Tom King, Cynthia Wells took 100% of the publishing right as part of the sample clearance.
I can see that.
So in other words, that means he didn't get it cleared from them.
Well, what happens? He definitely got it cleared, or else it would have been. It wouldn't have
come out.
No, it would have been a legal suit.
Right.
So what happens is when you use a master usage, master sample, you sample all the musicians, the writers.
So everybody would need to have sign off on it.
Absolutely. So that's what happens. But you could do it. You could do a replay or interpolation. I'm pronouncing that right? Interpolation. You know what I mean? So there's different variables, that come out of lesser tax. You know what I'm saying? But a master sample with the voice of Miss Shaka Khan as well. Yeah, you got to pay for it. No doubt.
Damn. He didn't get. I mean, that song was hot, but everybody knew it was Shaka Khan through the
Absolutely.
Through the
He freaked it though.
He did,
and that's happened a couple of times. In record.
So that's common, huh?
Yeah, it can be.
Oh.
But then again, sometimes it's worth paying for.
Yeah.
Hey, came down here. It's cold in the motherfucker down here. I wasn't cold. I went upstairs though.
Yeah.
So we got. You know what I mean?
He did it justice.
Yeah.
Writing. Do you like writing for other people?
I do. I enjoy it more. I can.
What
be.
time is it?
I still get nervous to do stuff.
It's at 5. I might be back at 5.
I
don't want to apply though, and I be back at 5, and they take my little 4 point.
Right.
I ain't gonna do it yet. I might do this one later though.
Over the top, my outrageous personality.
Right.
And for some reason, I'm just comfortable on stage to do that.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I am an entertainer. You know what I'm saying? Like, but office hours, man. Like when I be done with it, I'm done with it, man.
Right.
I'm at the house looking at YouTube, whatever I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So no, to answer your question, I could just write for people. I could just write and produce because I really enjoy to do that too.
But then you don't get to do what you good at, which is perform.
True. Somebody will come and get me. Somebody will come get me out the house because, like, word on the street is
somebody come get me out the house.
You put on a great show. Were you T-Pain before T-Pain? Because I asked Pain, I had Pain on the show. I said, bro, with a voice like that, bro, why don't you just do it? He said, ain't no money in that. I said, bro, you don't need auto-tunes. I said, your voice is impeccable. They ain't, hey, I don't know if they're
That's it right here, man.
Singing right
now.
That voice is better than Pain's.
Turn that fan.
He said, ain't no money. He said, I just needed a gimmick. And he said, hey, it worked out well for me. And it's hard to argue.
He kept it so real, didn't he?
He did. Because prior to me, I just thought he was a rapper. I didn't know. I was like, damn, he using auto-tune. But then when he started doing covers, the first cover I saw him do was Sam Cooke, A Change Gonna Come. And then he started doing more. I was like, he can really effing sing.
It's kind of like what I call a comedic approach.
Okay.
It's like, if you like it, I'm serious. If you don't, I'm just joking with you.
Right.
You kind of see what I'm saying? And I think that's the way a lot of talented individuals have kind of soft-shoed their way in.
Okay.
Let's say Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
And like he would put singing inside of his comedic sets.
Yes. Yes.
And before you know, you're like, oh, but you can really sing.
Yes.
He's one who could actually really sing.
He can.
Tommy Davidson.
Yeah.
From Living Color.
Yeah.
Can really sing.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell when he's doing, you remember Varnell?
Yeah.
It's your boing boing. Vernon Hill show coming out too.
Like, you know, to say
September 1st. I'm watching that shit, boy.
I'm fans of all of these people. I love Jack Black. I love
The Vernon Hill show.
that, man. Like he's
You know Martin gonna make an appearance on there.
Yeah, I think that's. But
they showed him in the trailer.
It kind of forms because like to sing is it's like stripping down to your soul. You know what I mean? Like so, there's a vulnerability in doing that. You mean like because you're just subjected then to unpopular opinion and scrutinism and everything. You know what I mean? Like because again, when you open up your mouth, somebody ain't gonna like it. Not everybody gonna like it. Right? That goes along with singing too.
Yes.
So yeah.
What artists are similar? Who do you look at today and like, okay, you see a little bit of yourself in?
I definitely see some of myself in Bruno Mars. I see some of myself in Anderson .Paak.
Damn, that was real. He was right there by the motherfucker. What's that?
I see some of myself in Lizzo. Who else is super duper dope? That's what comes to mind.
Yeah,
top of my head.
Acting. Do you want to do more acting projects?
I do. Because if I can't do nothing else, I can act like I can act. So I only did one thing, and I was actually talking to my agent recently, and we were talking about it. And he was like, "Man, like you know, maybe this is the year for you to kind of step out and venture more out into that, you know, that field and get your feet wet more with that." And so I had only done one thing. I've done a lot of voiceover work.
Yeah, you with Hotel Transylvania, Boondocks, American Dad. I was on American Dad also.
Really?
They killed me off. I was killed off in like 2 minutes.
That's funny, man.
I was an alien hunter.
Oh wow. So I've done that Boondock. Yeah, you said Boondocks.
Yeah.
It was amazing. So no, just to answer your question, of course I would, man. I don't know what I would do, but I'm sure they'll figure out something for me.
You mentioned a lot about your wife and how she's been very influential. You went to Japan and Kanye was supposed to meet you in Japan and he didn't show up and you like get frustrated and she's like, look, take advantage. You got your son. You guys have never really traveled abroad. Enjoy the culture. Enjoy your time there. There are other situations Kanye called you at the very last minute to say, son, do it. Babe, go do that. This is your second marriage. What did you learn from your first marriage that you were able to take in this marriage and says, okay, this is how I'm going to make this one successful?
Patience and pace.
Damn, and I forgot my drink. Shut up, bitch. On the counter.
Steady. You know what I mean?
Yes.
We've got time. We've got time to grow, mature, become the best versions of ourselves because of each other.
Yes.
You know what I mean? But it's definitely about being as whole as you could possibly be coming into a situation. And we both had been divorced before, and it was really no rush, no pressure. You know what I'm saying? And also the caveat of friendship.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You got to be able to talk and have some real talk. You know what I'm saying? You also have to, that will basically represent the church and state, inside of your internal affairs. You say your relationship with that person. You got to be friends. I mean, I firmly believe that you almost got to like somebody more than you love them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think the thing is, and I've never been married, but I do know this. Getting together is easy. You got to work to stay together.
That's
for sure.
You don't have to work to get together.
You got to like somebody more than you love them.
Everybody sends their representation of themselves. Oh, he's so fun.
That
makes
sense.
Lovely. Oh, she likes this. She likes that. But once you dig down and you find out who each person is, now I got to work to stay with you. Because we have access to so much. It's easy to say just F it now.
Yeah.
Our parents and grandparents, man, they stuck that thing out.
Yes, they did.
They did. Like you stayed. Why you stay with for this? Now
we out.
You come home. What? Like you say. You see what you said with that situation with Chris Brown. Oh yeah, divorce rate when she got there, that'd have been outside.
Definitely divorce on that one. Definitely. I couldn't handle that one.
But the thing is that even though you got divorced, and I think your first wife had kids, and you still take care of them, you still are a very integral part in their lives.
Yeah. Well, they were the family that I needed. I had just lost my mom.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And I felt as if they were a divine intervention. You know what I mean? Like that. And also, I'm a family man. You know, I had included them, in all that I was doing through that time. Like, so my wife was in all of the first videos.
Yeah.
the kids in the videos.
Yeah.
It's like, so we just doing it together, like, like the Partridge Family. You know what I'm saying? So, I'll probably throw some old references out there just to let you know how long we've been around. You'll
Right.
be like, yeah, I don't even know nothing about the Partridge Family.
Yeah.
Like, it's stuff like that.
They drive around in that bus.
Yeah. All of that stuff was cool to me as a kid. So, nah, man. And, yeah, no. So, no, man, it's the easy part is to just be loving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your outfits. A lot of people say, man, your outfits, bro, you looking demonic in them outfits, man. Come on, what you got going on? And hear you how insightful you are, and see how, like, you're firmly rooted. Like, you're not in somebody's face with your religion, but you're a man of faith.
Absolutely.
And so, and I think people appreciate that. But when you hear people talk about you, like, bro, it's just an outfit. It ain't that deep.
It is, man. It's like, I wish there was just more inclusion. I wish our culture really looked upon other expressions and art forms.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, and could be able to identify or adopt some of the other, you know what I mean? Like, the things that are done more naturally, more normally. You know what I mean? Like, because I do. You know what I mean? Like, I like rock music.
Yes.
I like glam. I like pageantry. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see myself as an alternative artist, as a renaissance. You know what I mean? Like, I don't just rap the same shit over and over again. I just don't do it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there's enough people doing it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's almost like, if you want me to be the same, you would only be creating your own competition.
Right.
Because then, what if I want what you want as much as you want, and then I want it more than you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
And then I go get it, then you gonna feel some type of way about me.
so go and let me do something else. Just be glad I ain't in your way, and I ain't eating your food. You feel me?
Yes. Your lady, she has a woman gun club.
Yeah. The lady killers.
Yeah, that's what they call?
Yeah.
Let me find out. She got a drum? You got a drum on her?
Yes, sir.
Damn! You got a drum? Oh, you on it about. Hey, I don't say that now,
So.
Might have what your granny used to tell your butt up with a switch on that thing, too.
Okay, straight up. Ooh.
She's smiling over there in the cut.
Spank that baby.
Why do you think it was so important for her to establish a gun club, teach women how to handle guns, how to clean a gun, how to fire a firearm properly?
It is a skill and trade that she acquired over time. We were talking about it because we actually live out in the woods. So we live on a ranch. My son is also a range officer too.
Okay.
So we are.
Yo, what's cracking?
Yeah.
So like, and that's our lifestyle beyond industry.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
About to do this comp.
National Rifle.
You hunt? Y'all hunt?
I ain't killed none yet.
But time, huh?
But we've been talking about doing that. That was going to be something that
Right here at Tiber River for trout.
Okay.
Because
it started at 11.
I believe, in sport to some degree, but I don't believe in really praying on the weak. You know what I'm saying? You feel like, nah, somebody got to really deserve. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of that business from me. That little deer, he ain't did nothing to me.
Oh man, I need some marbles up out of here, man.
Just to be serious about that, like, I think that it's essential. I think it's imperative for women to be educated.
Yes.
Like in arms and self-defense.
Yeah.
I said this is a campaign that
We're about to go crazy, bro.
Get behind. You know what I mean? And empower others.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like with information and ability.
We need the marbles, man.
Learn, trained, acquired knowledge.
Hell yeah!
You know
I done this my second time doing it.
Once she commits herself to a cause, she's committed to.
I got 7th in it the first time.
And that's one of her
7th
strongest traits and qualities. I can really appreciate that about her. And
So we'll see. We'll see how it go.
Committed people.
Right. The Super Bowl coming to the A. We saw the situation in Atlanta. You saw Dr. Dre's
At 181.
Mary J. It was great. That doesn't mean that
I kind of want to start.
We just saw
Oh
New
man.
Orleans and No Limit or Master P's. Cash Money. None of those guys performed.
I kind of want to start over here
if Hove reached out and wanted to get the Dungeon family or get
this spot be
get you
lit
guys
too.
up there to do something because you've been in the Super Bowl. You performed with Madonna. What was that?
I don't know. I'm gonna start in the middle.
People don't understand. What is that experience like to be up there and know you got 100+ million people watching you?
A lot of the times I answer these questions very humbly.
Because I haven't caught no.
Because I'm just
I haven't caught no marble over here. Just an European.
Yes. You know what I mean? And I had the pleasure of being acknowledged by so many great individuals, iconic individuals. So for Miss Madonna to ask me to be a part of her 6-minute set for the Super Bowl halftime is amazing. You know what I mean? It's an amazing opportunity. And I'm there to be a student. You know what I'm saying? Because I also believe that the secret to success is remaining teachable.
Right.
So I'm gonna go through there humbly and do my part.
Right.
But to answer the question, I will be down to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like in a minute. Now we can get Andre 3000 out of the house to do it. That's another question.
He don't do much not do it.
He don't do it. He won't do it at all. You know what I mean? Like, but he reserves the right to do whatever he feels like.
Yes.
I mean, like, and that we all respect. You know, I most certainly respect it.
Creek trout.
He's saying like, bro, I'm in my 50s or late 40s or early 50s. What I'm rapping about? I don't got nothing in common with what y'all talking about. That ain't my life no more.
Yeah, I heard him. But so, again, when I told you, I'm always in a dilemma of like,
I
is
heard
something
him.
a troll?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, like, are you gonna set us up and you just gonna bust out with a full rap album at some point?
Yeah.
Give me 3 more years, I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, but I think he's curated, a cult following around just him. You know what I mean? Like, not even to mention the Outkast,
right?
The Outkast included, right? Of where, if and when he decides to do something, anything, people will line up for it.
For sure.
They'll be. I mean, like, and to be able to do that, you know what I mean? Like, you could teach classes on that. You know what I mean? Of that kind of staying power. And discipline. So yeah.
Nelly said the 2000s was the toughest era of hip hop because he mentioned himself and Luda and Hove and DMX and all those guys. Do you believe that was the toughest era of hip hop?
It was definitely competitive, and I know how he meant that. But I think they were the major leagues. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like Goody Mob and what we were doing was like the Negro leagues. You know what I'm saying? So
he's stupid.
Concern, our mantra was different. You know what I'm saying? Like, we weren't even. I felt like we were incomparable.
Yes.
Throughout that time, you know what I'm saying? Like, so we weren't going for a competitiveness. We were going for a coexistence.
Right.
Because we just wanted to be counted as the South. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, absolutely.
So that was it.
We heard a lot of people over the last. I'm gonna get you out of here shortly. A couple of more minutes.
Yeah.
Your catalog. You sell your catalog? Because we see a lot of people selling their catalog. Some people's like, nah, that's what I'm gonna pass that down to the kids. Where are you on selling your catalog?
I still have it. You have to pass down the information on how to protect, and bring worth. You just bring awareness and bring worth. You know what I mean? Like, and I think that sometimes it can work to your disadvantage because the industry is right. If you know what I mean, if for lack of a better word, I mean, like, so you're gonna hold it for when and for who? You know what I mean? Like, because if they want to ostracize your publishing completely, I mean,
damn, I need them marbles, man. I need them marbles, man.
I mean, and you sitting on something that's really not that valuable.
Everything has to listen. The difference between
I need the marbles to gonna come up off of it. I'm starting in the middle.
If you appreciate something, it will appreciate in value.
Right.
So you gotta work it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference between product and product placement.
Right.
You can just have some product, you own 100% of nothing. But you gotta put their product where people can see it, where it's accessible to them and want to pay a premium for it. Right. I mean, like, so those are brand synergies that you do with licensing and syncs and things of that nature. And there are companies that specify, you know what I mean? Like, that is their expertise.
Right.
That's their lane.
Marble and
so
European
I
brown.
believe in partnership. You know what I mean? Like, because most people, most independents, their concern is more or less splitting the reward.
Right.
Never as concerned about splitting the risk.
Right. Yes.
You understand
Yes,
what I'm saying?
I do. Absolutely, I do.
So I believe in having those partners that, you know, would protect the whole pie for the sake of their piece. You know what I mean? Like the piece that they own may be an incentive, may be the incentive of the end all be all.
To keep the value for the entirety.
But you got to protect the whole thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that's what you call insurance.
You have a new album, Gnarls Barkley album out called Atlanta.
Yes.
What can we expect from this album? What does this album entail?
Well, it was the third and final album. I didn't even really know if we would make it to 3.
We about to see what to do.
15 years since our last release.
Wow.
It's our last final.
See if we could get some of these marbles,
So
man.
it was really bittersweet. Maybe he doesn't want me to say because Danger Mouse is much more demure and discreet than I am. But I really want to celebrate his life right now because he's having quite a moment in his personal life. You know, just being married for the first time, having a child for the first time, and so that's where his focus is. And quite honestly, he's not a traveling musician. He's a producer. Most producers,
I'm not stuck
his
right
job
there. I
is
need to go
done.
right here.
So
Fuck that.
the meteoric success of Gnarls Barkley's first debut album, it took us all over the world for like 10 years straight. Wow. You know, and quite frankly, he didn't want to do it again.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I'm a road dog. You know what I'm saying? All I do is travel.
You like travel. Huh?
I enjoy to do it. You know what I mean? So I'm going to keep going. And we also wanted to pay a homage to the city of Atlanta because people don't realize this, but Brian Burton, Danger Mouse, he's born and raised in Atlanta too.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
And we wanted Atlanta to finally feel included and be able to claim Gnarls Barkley as its own.
Right.
This particular venture was born here too.
Right. You returned to The Voice for a few episodes. What was it like going back?
Now, that's when I get a chance to get everything that I enjoy all in one.
Yeah.
I get a chance to be
I'm
fabulous.
gonna use
You know,
that
so
big
I
one.
can wear my
Finna go down.
cool little outfits
Finna
and
go
stuff.
down, don't
I
switch.
get a chance to talk and
Use that
mentor
3 out.
about music.
It's 80 degrees.
And be, you know, instrumental in the aiding and abetting of some young talent that's got potential. Ooh, try this, do this. So I like that feeling too.
Yes.
I like being an OG. And yeah, so and it's great, consistent work to be. That's where I belong, man. On network television, man. Get money, man. You know what I'm saying?
When Snoop Dogg, do you give Snoop Dogg any advice about how to handle that situation because he's on there now?
Snoop, when you were just mentioning 50 Cent earlier, I love to hear 50 talk. He's one of the most eloquent, profound young cats doing his thing.
Right.
I love to hear what he has to say. Snoop is another one of those people. I remember when Snoop first started, he was very shy.
Yeah.
You know, man, but he's grown into quite
big personality.
Absolutely.
I mean, he's doing something. I mean, the mere fact that he's doing something with Martha Stewart, who would have picked those two? That duo.
Yo, so a lot of people liken his career to mine because he's been able to be in all of these really unique spaces where nobody else is allowed.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, and I've been a chance to kind of like be
Bags, what's good with you, Brody?
Too. So yeah, Snoop is one of my favorites. He you know, but I don't got no advice for him. He's done great. Yeah, he's done real great.
CeeLo, thanks for stopping by, bro.
For sure.
CeeLo Green. Be sure to come to the hottest restaurant in Atlanta for some of the best Asian fusion food you'll have. Thank you again, Low Key, for hosting us for this episode of Club Shay Shay.
All my life.
Hell yeah.
Call you the Jay-Z of this generation.
I got 7th the first time I did it.
To the blind eye, you can look at me and say, well, he don't look like Jay-Z. He don't talk like Jay-Z. When I was trying to be a rapper or whatever, I'm going to look at the successful people.
Hell yeah.
South, the Kodak Blacks, the NBA Youngboys, right? Okay, now what are some of the
I'm
people
getting clapped, though.
into business? And I studied the Jays and people like that. A lot of these guys with the blueprint, a lot of these guys, they walked and ran, so people like me can fly.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle, pay the price. One slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life.
to another episode of Club Shay Shay. I am your host,
Spin the
Shannon
block.
Sharp. I'm also the proprietor
Had a
of
little
Club Shay
hit.
Shay.
Spin the
Stopping
block.
by for conversation on the drink today. One of this generation's most honest voices. One of the biggest ticket sellers in the culture. He's a Grammy-nominated rapper, a chart-topping Billboard singer. He's one of the only rappers to drop a platinum album 5 straight years. He and Taylor Swift are the only artists to debut a top 10 album every year from 2019 to 2024. He's a multi-platinum songwriter, a massive touring powerhouse who regularly lands on the Billboard's highest-grossing rap tours list with sold-out arenas. He's built the strongest live connection in modern music with a devoted fan base, an artist, a mogul. He's a visionary entrepreneur.
Damn, that's how they doing me?
Performer, a top-tier concert promoter for major artists like
I had to put that little blue one on, that little fifth in.
Trap soul pioneer.
Right here come though. This is right here.
Yo, had to finish.
How was that? Did I do you right on the intro?
Yeah, that was smooth. That was smooth right now.
Rod, when this episode drops, it'll be a day before your 28th birthday. And considering 28 years young and you've accomplished so much.
At Edward Jones, we
Why they doing me like that?
opening yourself to new possibilities. That's why your dedicated financial advisor meets you where you are, helping you move forward with confidence. Let's find your rich. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Some people use
Damn,
ChatGPT
that's
to
crazy.
answer questions. Others use it to get real work done. With ChatGPT Work, you bring the goal, plus real inputs like briefs, notes, files, feedback, data, and project plans. It can help turn them into an analysis, tracker, deck outline, prototype, or workflow you can review and keep shaping. You stay in control, giving direction and choosing the final output. Put ChatGPT to work on your most ambitious ideas.
That's
and
crazy,
projects.
nothing.
Get started at chatgpt.com by selecting work mode. Available on Plus and Pro plans.
They don't realize smart people use smartphones, huh? Seeing through BS they thought was gonna slide. Download text now, cause it cuts out clownery. You can literally activate it from your couch. Nationwide 5G with the same towers the other
Damn,
companies
that's
use.
how they feel.
What you want or not at all, you're in control. Show these ridiculous carriers we ain't paying for stupid, because we're way too smart.
Man.
Free app-based talk and text via the TextNow app requires Wi-Fi or data connection. Data plans sold separately. 5G where available.
I love my phone, but not my carrier. What do I do?
Well, there are 250 reasons to join T-Mobile.
Like what?
You can keep your phone and your number, and T-Mobile helps pay it off, up to $800 per line.
So I wouldn't have to buy a new phone.
Yep. Plus, your plan price stays the same for 5 years on experience plans.
It's ugly.
Find your reason at T-Mobile.com.
Via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Price guarantee on talk, text, and 5G data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply.
Want to toast
Damn.
28 years and beyond. So this is my cognac.
Sure.
It's called Shea by Laportier. It's a VSOP.
Yes, sir.
To all the success in 28 years and more.
Man, they be cheating, bro.
I'm glad you ain't shooting that, cuz.
I was trying to see what you were gonna do.
No, I ain't gonna shoot that. Now, come on, now, cuz.
They be cheating like a motherfucker.
Have a conversation back and forth.
That's right.
You good? How you feeling?
I'm cooling it, man.
Man, thanks for stopping by Club Shay Shay.
Sure.
Let me ask you this, Rod. What advice at 28 now? What advice would you have given your 18-year-old self?
I mean, don't be rushing, man. Like, don't be such in a rush, man. Just enjoy the journey, enjoy the moment. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's okay not to have it all figured out. It's all right. Like, don't be
Damn.
so
Don't come up off of it.
uptight, loosen up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And plus, at 28 years young, and you're looking back, it's like, wow. What is 40? What advice would you give your 40-year-old self? What advice when you turn 40 years old, you're like, man, I thought I had it all figured out because, you know, I took my time to get to 28, and here I am at 40 now, and I still thought at 28 I had it all figured out, but here I am sitting at the big road. What advice you think you tell yourself?
I mean, I don't know, man. I have to get there to know it, like, right? Because, you know, the lessons all come with the journey. It all come with the, you know what I'm saying, the milestones. I mean, I couldn't even fathom.
Damn, bro. That's how they doing it.
The world today, I wasn't even like, I probably couldn't even talk to my 18-year-old self. You know what I'm saying? Like, he think he know everything. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. I had to go through it. I had to go through it to get there, you know?
Ain't no way in hell,
life
bro.
Lessons, sometimes you have to bump your own head. You have to go through those lessons because without consequences, there can be no lessons learned. And so you're looking at yourself now. You're like, man, in a week's time, a couple of weeks' time, I'm gonna be 28 years of age. Did you ever think that you'd be as successful as you sit here right now, knowing what you had gone through in order to get to where we sit here today, did you ever think this moment would happen?
I mean, depending on like
what day of the week it
what
was.
version of myself,
right,
you know what I'm
right.
saying? Like, what version of myself we thinking about? Because the level of success that I've done, that I have, you know what I'm saying, came to find myself in, or that I to reach the heights that I done reached, I didn't even know what's possible. So, even as a young guy, I had smaller dreams, smaller goals when I was a young age. You know what I'm saying? So, I couldn't, I couldn't even fathom that.
When did you start to dream big? When did you start to realize, like, okay, I got this, and this is nice, but there's more for Rod out here than this. I can go so much further than where I am right now.
Damn, 10 minutes in or nothing?
As I meet new people and get deeper into business,
They be clowning, bro.
Things operate, learn how the world works. My dreams, they get bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, I've always, but no matter what chapter in my life I was in, my dreams was never normal. They was never.
It's crazy,
it was never
bro.
even, you know what I'm saying? Nobody never really understood it, even when I was young. It was like, I dreamed like a kid. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I dreamed like a kid, like in kid ways, but I dreamed for grown man things. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff that only time can
bring.
You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I done came so far, man. I couldn't even.
Did you see the fan that went viral? He went viral because he said, "I can't believe that Rod Wave has never won a BET award. He's never won a Grammy." When you see your fan base, and you have a very devout, a very loyal fan base, when you see your fans react like that, how does that make you feel?
I feel like my fans.
No, I ain't gonna do that one.
See the full picture, because a lot of these.
I might do the one. It's one at 5 o'clock.
I've always been
I forgot what it is.
Chapter of my life. As I get older, and
I think it's at like Rocky Lake.
You know what I'm saying? I'm starting to network more. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And just be normal, basically. You feel what I'm saying?
This is wild,
my
bro.
fans probably don't can't grasp the whole picture, because a lot of it may not be, you know what I'm saying, somebody else's fault or whatever. Like it might be a 50-50 problem to where like maybe I'm not interacting enough, or maybe I'm not putting myself out there enough, or networking enough.
Because you look at what you've been able to accomplish. I mean, you sell out
arenas,
you sell out your tours, and everybody loves your music. And you say, hold on, that should translate. That should like, okay, if I got great music, I got platinum selling music, I'm selling out shows, and you mean to tell me I can't get no Grammys, I can't get no BET awards, I can't get no, because, and people say, you know what, Rod, and I've heard this, and you say this all the time when you don't win the award. Well, I don't need no awards, but we want validation, because when we do something that's really well, you want to be compensated for it. If I have a great album, let me know that I got a great album by rewarding me for that.
I just never been.
It's crazy, bro. It be like this sometimes.
You don't need no validation.
The money really the shows is really all I need. The fans to show up,
right,
and to be able to live. You know what I'm saying? Live out my dream and get paid for what I do.
Right.
That's sometimes enough for me. I've never been the center of attention type of person in a normal setting, or just when I was just even a kid, like a birthday party. I ain't never want no birthday parties.
Really?
I ain't never want to be the center. I come to your birthday party.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You didn't want to be the center of attention.
I never really wanted to be all the attention on me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I always just been.
This is outrageous, though.
Right.
I don't know if it's an ego thing or if it's a confident thing. I don't know.
Right.
But just since a jit, I never been always just been laid back like that. So.
Having been around the game and heard so many, I've heard when PE didn't get nominated, they said F a Grammy. M said F a Grammy. I'm never going again.
13 minutes in, and I caught a European. What is it?
They haven't received the
Chub. I can't even keep this.
It's like, you know what? Later for this, I ain't coming no more.
This is crazy,
but listening
bro.
to you talk, you like that ain't what motivate me. When I do the shows and my fans show up and they show me love and support, that's good enough if I don't win no award.
Right, cause get what? The people who really understand how the game work know what I'm doing.
Right.
These folk know what these numbers mean, what a nigga putting up. So that kind of stuff don't really, it don't really make me or who I am or what I done did.
Right.
The people who know, who understand what I done built, you know what I'm saying? People in this game, they know the numbers that we putting up and that we doing. So that's all that really matter when it's time to do business and close deals.
Right.
As long as they know my worth on paper, so that's all I care about.
It's a scorching sports summer, and you can make all of your picks on Prize Picks. Women basketball and baseball are heating up, and every football preseason game kicks off this month on Prize Picks. And with the big tennis slams and major golf tournaments on the horizon, there's no better place for all your summer sports picks.
I should be another chub or something. Watch.
America's
Something I
#1
can't
sports
keep.
pick app. Speaking of the W, have you seen Minnesota's rookie sensation Olivia Miles? They call it the spectacle. She's
Nope, that's
super cool
something.
to watch. I've been putting her in all of my lineups.
30.
Basically every game. I can add her points and assists to the same lineup, then add one more player and enjoy the night's game. Plus, I can stack a game winner, spread, or total from the W on the top of my player's pick to get an even bigger payout when I'm right. One lineup, one app. The football preseason is here, and there's no better place to run your game than Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. We've got star players on new teams and rookie class getting ready to take over. And all the while, teams look to get started on the biggest football season yet. Make a lineup with player stats, pick a game winner, spreads, total, and combine your picks in the same lineup. All on Prize Picks, now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Georgia, and Florida. Download the app today. Use code Shannon to get $150 instantly in lineup.
And I got 30
when you play
points.
your
Shit.
first $5 lineup. That's code Shannon to get $150 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5
This
lineup.
is wild,
Prize
bro.
Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. When you see artists, though, you see Meek Mill come to your defense 2 years ago and says, man, come on now. Stop playing with this man. Big X the plug. And when artists, because I think that's the greatest thing, people that's in the arena knows what you're doing, say, come on, man, y'all playing with this man.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, them boys probably don't understand that I'm not really interacting or engaging either. So it ain't really fully their fault. It ain't really fully nobody's fault. You know what I'm saying? I'm not engaging or making myself approachable.
Right.
Maybe I wasn't approachable enough as when I was coming up. You know, I was, like I said,
Yeah,
I've been
this
under
is
a rock
crazy.
for 5 years. I'm just not coming up out my shell. So maybe they don't understand like the whole picture. I'm not saying it's all my fault.
Right.
Maybe I wasn't just, maybe I'm gonna just take blame.
You're
for
gonna take
what
responsibility for it.
I ain't gonna blame nobody.
So are you making yourself more accessible?
Yeah, this
now?
shit
Are you
over
making
with.
you putting yourself out there a little bit more?
Yeah, that's what we're working on.
This shit over with, bro.
Working on it, man, day by day. Man.
Right.
I done caught one fucking trout.
Knows that NASCAR starts long before the green flag waves, because behind every race are the doers, the people who show up to the track early and stay long after the race ends. And that's who Timberland Pro is built for.
I done caught one.
Durable, comfortable, and professional. These boots perform as hard as you do, on the job and off it. Real work, real people, real craft. Visit timberlandpro.com and discover products that help workers perform at their best.
Before you jump back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT Work
I'm getting clapped, bruh.
apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild
I'm
text,
talking
and
about
help finalize
church
high-quality
and
documents.
Sunday morning.
Stay in control as you move from a goal
clap.
to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT
What we got?
app today and take on
We got another 30? Another 30 points?
They don't realize smart
Give my
people
30.
use smartphones, huh? Seeing through
Give my 30.
Download text now.
Go, Marble. Give my 30. I don't come up off my 30, cuz.
Nationwide 5G with the same towers the other companies use. Pay what you
I hope so. Shit. Anything better than this. This shit ugly.
paying for stupid. Because
Damn.
you're way too smart to pay dumb.
Free app-based talk and text via the Text Now app requires Wi-Fi or data connection. Data plans sold separately. 5G where available.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're
Yeah.
buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy
There we
your car
go.
online on AutoTrader. Really?
It's gonna take me forever to reel this bitch in, though.
Prime Video is the place for steamy romances, addictive love stories, and the book-to-screen favorites you've already read twice.
Oh, he coming this
The
way.
Love Hypothesis,
Don't do that. Give my little 60.
Sterling Point,
Now, this a marble, too. This a trophy, I think.
and Off Campus. The slow burns, the second chances, chemistry you can actually feel through the screen. It's all here. Obsession is
The
in
trophy
session.
ball.
Get ready to obsess. on
No, it ain't. God damn it.
Is there an artist that you want to work with that you haven't worked with yet?
Artists that I want to work with. Let me think, man.
I fuck with the leg though. It's cool, man. It's just these comms just be pure luck, bro. Like
Yeah, that's probably like
it's some bullshit though.
Prince, man. I wish I could have let Prince play the guitar or some shit.
Right.
Electric guitar.
It should be some huff though.
You and NBA YoungBoy did work together.
Yeah, I'm a dog. Smooth, cool.
Man, Drewski. That's your boy.
Yeah, that's my boy for real.
You thinking about signing to Could Have Been Records?
No, man. I don't know. I might, man.
You might have to sign to Could Have Been.
Yeah, I might.
But you are a free agent.
Yeah.
Give me some pros and cons of being a free agent. What's the pro of being with a label, and then what's the pro being independent? What's the con of being with a label? What's the con of being
I'm not fully independent. Like I ain't fully independent, not right now. You know what I'm saying? But it's maybe in the future I'm closer than I ever been.
Right.
Right. But I don't know, man. It's really like whatever works for you.
Right.
Some people can work and build the marketing. Some people understand business and can build the marketing for them. Some people can take themselves out of their artistry, right, and do the business. You know what I'm saying? To understand like this artist need marketing, this artist need this kind of structure or whatever the case may be. And maybe
I need to stop playing and go and come up
off
off of
I
it.
was just artist. But now that I'm business,
you a businessman.
And
you
I understand it, right? And I can break down the structures of the way things work, and now I can understand. So maybe the 28-year-old me doesn't need a label. Maybe I just need a partner. Well, I mean, it's a partnership regardless, right? But maybe the terms of my partnership, maybe I don't need all the things.
And they playing me, bro.
Right. Maybe I got it from here.
Right.
And maybe we just figure out, because I always do business in good faith. So maybe like all my partners, I've always, continued to work with them, even if we don't got the same terms from the beginning. Maybe we switch the terms around, or we figure something out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like I said, it's a partnership. But maybe I don't need a 60-40 or 70-30, 80-20. Sometimes become 90-10 because I can do 90% of it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It's because that you've been in the business, you understand the business, and you don't have no problem working. Right. I think the thing is that when you go with a label, they do a lot of the work. They do a lot of the marketing. And the problem with that is that when they're doing a lot of the work, they're taking a lot of the profit too.
You see what I'm saying? Because they doing most of the work,
yes,
right? Most of the investment, most of the.
They taking the biggest of the risk.
But when you got an artist like me, that's kind of like
man,
I'm over creative. I like things done a certain way.
Right.
Like I'm a car.
This shit ugly, bro.
I wanted to look like this. I wanted to do like this. Boom, boom, boom. So at the same time, it's like, okay, I'm running the show now. You know what I'm saying? So.
They don't want me to be great, bro.
Right. How did you and Drewski become so close? Well, how did you meet Drewski?
How the fuck did I meet Drewski, man? I think Drewski came to the Rolling Loud. I think he was hosting the Rolling Loud one year. I think it was the last year I ever did Rolling Loud. But he came to it, and I just seen how he was rocking with me. And I was already, you know what I'm saying? Like watching from I was already watching. He was funny, like just naturally funny. And then when I got around him, he was just naturally funny, naturally cool dude. And I'm like,
it's
man,
crazy,
I like
bro.
This guy, man, and he not like caught up in the moment, like he on the business too.
Right.
So I really,
I gotta say though, I wasn't catching no marbles though before this either.
Working with him in the future, you know what I'm saying, on some things,
I said it. I said I shouldn't even do this shit, but I did it anyway because I wasn't scared. And that's what I said. I still ain't scared, but I'm getting yapped.
It was crazy, bro. Cause I got like you know what I'm saying. I find humor in everything. Yes. Like you know what I'm saying. So I remember growing up in the church.
I'm getting
like,
yapped.
Fool, boy, you know what I'm saying. But
man, they don't only let me catch 4 fucking fish, bro. This out of control.
He was out there with the young crew. He was out there with the young niggas, and it was funny.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Kodak is out of his deal. I don't think he has. I think he's a free agent.
I didn't know that, man.
He might be go on and scoop him. I'm just saying.
Kodak been in the game before me.
That's
man.
okay.
He should have learned. I'm pretty sure he know the game. He don't need no label.
No, that's you. I mean, you going to.
I don't know, man. You gotta holla at Yak, man.
That's all right.
Got it figured out.
Right.
Yak. Shit,
how they be having the fish be going airborne like that, bro? That's crazy to me.
I ain't think it was possible till I seen him do it. So You know what I'm saying? I got the game from him. You know what I'm saying? So
your music, you own your music, right?
This is wild,
yeah,
bro.
something like that. Yeah. You know, we don't own nothing, man. Nothing really ours. You know
Really?
what I'm saying? Yeah. Nothing ours. You know, you die, you can't take none of that with you. So
Is that your thought process? Let me do as much as I possibly can, live as great a life as I possibly can, make sure my family's good as well as they possibly can be. Because then knowing at the end of the day, we all gonna leave it here. After watching a friend go through a loss a few years back, I saw how quickly grief can turn into financial stress. No one deserves that feeling I saw him feel, ever. And I mean no one. No matter what I offered to help, it wasn't enough. I promised my family I would never make them feel the same way my buddy felt. Trust me, that experience watching a friend go through
This game need his ass
while
kicked, bro.
grieving changed how I think about protecting my family. Life insurance isn't about expecting the worst, but making sure the people that you love are supported no matter what. That's why here at Club Shay Shay, we recommend life insurance through Ethos. Ethos makes getting life insurance fast and easy. 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. How much easier can protecting your loved ones get? Protect your family with life insurance from Ethos by going to ethos.com/Shay. Take 10 minutes to get coverage today with life insurance through Ethos. Get your free quote.
Man, this don't make no damn sense, man.
Shay. That's ethos.com/Shay. Application times may vary. Rates may vary. It's a different time than because I didn't come up with no social media. And to see that kids have to deal with that now, there's a lot of things that
it make them so depressed, man. It make they standard like they
give them a false sense of what's reality.
What's reality? Like if you're not perfect, you're not good enough or whatever. That's not even. None of it's real, man. You know, I studied that too, like the case study about how depression skyrocketed. I think it was 2012 or 2013 or somewhere around that time when social media really got up and running. You know what I'm saying? Just not in a certain area, city, state, the whole world. Like 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds, man, depression just spiked. You know what I'm saying? Because they was comparing themselves to AI. Something that ain't real.
Because what happened, I believe, is that all of a sudden it's like if I'm here in Atlanta, I can just compare myself to somebody that's in Atlanta. But then I can see what's going on in Florida. I see what's going on in Texas and California and London and all over the world. Like, hold on. They living like that over there?
And then you got some of the people who rebranding themselves on the internet who ain't even really like that in life, in real life.
Yeah.
So now you comparing yourself to something that ain't even real. You might even just be naturally better than this person at whatever you comparing, right? Because this person done rebuilt themselves on the line. In real life, they ain't talking about nothing. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's all smoke and mirrors, man.
It is.
That's why when they talk about me, I be like, I ain't hiding it, bro. I ain't perfect.
Right.
Ain't nothing perfect. All y'all laughing and point finger. Soon as you put your phone down, your reality messed up. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't hiding mine, and I ain't changing because you want me to or you think it's funny or whatever.
Right.
I'm gonna change when I'm ready to change. You know what I'm saying?
So how long you think it's gonna take before people realize that social media isn't reality? Because social media right now is a lot of people's reality.
Man, social media, like people used to wake up and open a newspaper. People used to wake up and cut the news on. You don't tap into life till you pick your phone up. Like, people look at their phone before they brush their stinky ass mouth, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's just reality, bro. You know, that's reality done faded, man. It done blurred.
What happened to that Boosie incident? It's like he threatened to sue you about a lyric or something.
Boosie on fire, man. I don't know
He said, man, Boosie on fire.
I had the Boosie fade, man. That shit crazy, man.
You had the Boosie fade?
Man, I had the Boosie fade, man. You got to put the picture right here next to me.
We gonna find it. We gonna put it up there.
I'm gonna give it to you. I had the Boosie fade, man. That shit crazy. I just was showing love, you know what I'm saying? I ain't. But
he didn't take it as that.
I guess he didn't, man. It's so crazy because, like we said,
this is crazy, man.
Up in certain, like my adolescents, you know, the people that I looked up to, like, real guys in my life, like my dad and my uncle. Them boys were gone. Them boys were up the road. They stood on whatever business they was on. So the TV screen, the YouTube or whatever was our role models. You know what I'm saying? And everything they taught and preached and did, we lived. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And maybe it wasn't even real. You know what I'm saying? And that's the hard part.
Is that really? Because I heard people, you know, you never want to meet your idols because they're never what you think they are.
Yep, and it might rearrange something in your brain. Cause now I'm just like, I'm anti-old. Like, I just off rip. I be on old ass all the time just because y'all in the way, man. For real, they be in the way, man. Some of them, you know what I'm saying? Like, some of them want to give you the game and want to help you. You know, they might want to be a part of it, but that's cool. But I done just became so, I got a bad taste in my mouth about how these older guys try to do you. They try to run the game on you. And if they can't get over on you, now they mad about that. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't what I came. An older cat grabbed me, you know what I'm saying? My Uncle Derek put his arm around me and really like, you know?
Yeah.
Let you know what's going on. Really changed my whole trajectory. He really did something positive. Like what Uncle D, it wouldn't be no Rod Wave, wouldn't be no 5 years platinum, wouldn't be all these millions of dollars, wouldn't be all these kids and all these charities. It wouldn't be none of this stuff without one older guy who had already been through it and did it. And the fact that he put his arm around a young cat,
goddamn thing nowhere.
Who had his head, his mind on straight, that he can help and fix and guide. He took his time out and dedicated a part of his life to that. And we here, and he gone. He not even here no more. And
I know what the sauce is. I'm being hard-headed. I got to do them bitches in the middle of the night.
Just because of, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. What? And it didn't take nothing. It didn't take, you know what I'm saying?
Well, 80% of the motherfuckers ain't going to even do it.
You know? He could have did, but he put his arm around me, bro, and he laced me up. And he saved me by 8-9 years, you know, a bump in my head. He saved me. So my boot, he laced me up. So it was like, when I was trying to, when it came to me and my peers, I was already ahead of him. I was already sharper because
he already gave you the game. He already gave
me up. You see what I'm saying?
If he could see you now,
shit,
look,
yeah.
And to know that at some point in time, he put his arm around you.
I need some points.
I see things in your future, bro. I see you going places that you don't even see you going. You don't even know you going there, but I see it in you.
Yeah, that's what he did. He told me, and he was such a serious dude. Like, you know, he did 14 years in the Fed. So when he came home and he came and got me, I was like, damn. Because I knew I was hard, but I wasn't disciplined. Right. So when he came and got me,
this nigga, I was like, challenge yourself against the word.
So it made me tight.
Nigga, come help me. How about that?
It made me, you feel me?
Yes. Y'all already know here at Club Shay Shay, we've been on that creatine train for years.
Help me.
But we really never stopped to think about each specific types of creatine. You trust the label, throw it in the
sitting there
shaker,
watching the world jump
but
me.
we realize not all creatine are the same. That's why here at Club Shay Shay, we love Momentous Signature Spec Creatine. Creatine is the most researched and effective supplement available. But as the category has exploded, most brands
you tripping, bro. We don't talk like that, bro.
Making the creatine
we don't talk like that.
That's why Momentous Creatine Signature Specs, their most advanced creatine ever, setting a new standard for creatine quality. It's manufactured in pharmaceutical facilities using reverse osmosis.
Use your own damn phone.
And goes through an expanded 6-stage testing process with 4 independent agencies. We love science. Momentous Signature Spec Creatine has changed the game, and now it's your turn to change the game too. If you want to try Momentous Signature Spec Creatine, head to livemomentous.com and use promo code SHAY-SHAY for up to 35% of your entire first order. livemomentous.com, promo code SHAY-SHAY for up to 35% off.
Before you jump back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all. Turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT Work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
They don't realize smart people use smartphones, huh? Seeing through BS they thought was gonna slide. Download text now, cause it cuts out clownery. You can literally activate it from your couch. Nationwide 5G with the same towers the other companies use. Pay what you want or not at all. You're in control. Show these ridiculous carriers we ain't paying for stupid. Because we're way too smart to pay dumb.
Free app-based talk and text via the Text Now app requires Wi-Fi or data connection. Data plans sold separately. 5G where available.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're
Yeah.
buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really? But unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on AutoTrader. Really?
This summer, Prime Video is the place for steamy romances, addictive love stories, and the book-to-screen favorites you've already read twice. The Love Hypothesis, Elle, The Devil's Mouth, Sterling Point,
got something.
The Last Sunrise,
Go.
and Off Campus.
Ain't big, but
The Slow Burns, The Second Chances,
There's
chemistry
something.
you can actually feel through the screen.
Can't even
It's all
keep it.
here. Obsession is in session. Get ready to obsess on Prime.
It's Scotty B from Elvis Duran in the Morning Show on demand. And wondering, what was your dog's first name? The answer popped
It's
right
out of
into your
control.
head, didn't it? Because he was that special. The way he lay by your crib when you were a baby, or waited for you at the bus stop, or cuddled with you on the couch. Or was it just that he was your best pal, and you loved him, and he loved you? That's it. And what did the special dog that defined your childhood eat? Probably pedigree. For 40 years, families have been feeding their dogs pedigree. It was good then, and it's better now. Every bowl serves up 100% complete adult nutrition supporting 6 health essentials that bring out the good in your dog. That's the pedigree.
So whose is
goodness
this?
promise.
It's both of
And now
ours.
Pedigree
No, it
includes
ain't.
Vitamin Good Bites. It's just what it sounds like. Elevated levels of essential vitamins for a nutrient boost that your dog will love. Pedigree is
Bro got
just what it's
400.
always been.
Bro a
Really
bitch.
good
Oh,
dog
God.
food for really good dogs.
I beat do that.
Good then, better now.
I see you started a touring company called Mainstay Touring. What made you start a touring company?
God, straight up, bro.
Man, I just feel like
But
it took me so long, dog, to build up my tour business, to build up from $500 concerts, dog, to the level we at today. It took so long to build that. And to put that in somebody else's hands who never been on the stage,
right?
Who never been the artist, all they looking at is the numbers and the return. It's just a business to them. They don't really feel like, because if I put something in your hand that took me 5 years to build, and then your 1, 2, 3, 4 mistakes burn it down in 3, 4 months. I mean, you guys just got a business plan, a business idea. I'm just a pawn to y'all.
Right.
So it's like, oops, and we can put our money back together and try again. But now I'm stuck with 5, 6 years destroyed.
I'm stuck with the aftermath of what you guys ruined.
And I just didn't want to be the pawn no more, man. I just wanted to be in control. Like, if somebody gonna mess this thing up, it's gonna be me. You know what I'm saying? Because it took me so long, man. So many long nights, early mornings. Like, I really, like, I didn't even, like, I put so much into it, dog, that I couldn't even focus on certain stuff. Like my kids, you know what I'm saying? My health, I was just so focused on rap and building this thing up 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, clubs, eating late nights, sleeping, waking up, doing it all over again. So I dedicated so much, I lost so much to get here, and I wasn't comfortable with putting it in somebody's hands.
damn, that boy came in this motherfucking comp and caught 6 fish.
Yeah, y'all can
And I'm
move
stuck
on.
with
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm still cleaning up what y'all messed up.
Nah, so if it mess up, man, I'm gonna be blaming myself.
Right.
Cause I just ain't with blaming people, and cause at the end of the day, I brought y'all in.
Right.
I let y'all get a piece of this, so
That shit
I'm
crazy.
still blaming myself. You know what I'm saying?
You said something very interesting. You said the touring companies, they don't really, sometimes they've never been an artist. They've never been on stage. They don't really know all the intricacies that comes along with being a touring company. You got firsthand experience. You're an artist. You've been on stage. You know what you need, and there is a great understanding of probably that you know what other artists would need. And so does that make it, I shouldn't say easy, but does that make it, put you in a situation where you kind of know because you've been there, done that?
Right. It's like I can speak from experience, you know? Like the guys who signed, whoever wanted to do tour business with me, don't know my demographic, don't know my fans. They never did a tour. They never, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so
I do.
It's like, boy, I can't put this in y'all hand. But the fact that I done been on the stage, I done been here, done this, I done succeeded, and I done failed tremendously. So now it's just like, I know what to do. And then go back to when you say somebody wrap their arm around your older guy who got experience, right? They done bump their head so you don't have to.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? I done did it. I done succeeded at it. and I done failed tremendously at it.
Oh, I got that Everglades comp tomorrow though.
Like, not saying that it's
I think it said tomorrow at.
shit
Damn, I
that's
think it
not
said
gonna
9
happen,
o'clock.
right? But just a little more experience, a little hands on. Like I wasn't just on stage.
Right.
I was understanding every angle of it. You know.
Man, you looking for a partner? I see the kind of money y'all be making in the tourist business. You know, you looking for a partner? Hey, you know what I'm saying, Rod? You know what I'm saying? We can partner up, we link up.
Yeah, we can definitely link up, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Link up, for sure.
Hey, we be the one to twist. We have to change the name though, Rod. You know, I don't know about But you did Kanye's concert.
Yeah, we did Kanye concert, man. SoFi Stadium. The biggest hip hop concert.
Yes, 70,000 tickets sold, back-to-back sold out shows.
That boy, yeah, man, he like that.
And the graphics of it, the production, him on top of the world, bro.
That was all him. That what he wanted.
Yes.
And we just
y'all made
did
it come together.
Whatever our part was to make sure it came together. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, he one of them. He one of them ones, bro. The equation was the marketing, right, the structure, and then finding another artist with a crazy fan base, dog, that just love you. You know what I'm saying? Because when we looked at my touring business, and I didn't want to go into it ignorant, or I didn't want to go into it like thinking about myself. So I looked at it like, okay,
I'm talking about
we do
Clyde.
wave tour business, but what are the components to that, right? So we got the structure, which is the business that handle all the business behind it, make sure that it go on, right? And we got the marketing, but sometimes the artist, and then we got the influence, right? And you got the artist or the talent, the influence that has a diehard fan base, bro, that just love you to death, you know, that forgive you, and you can't do no wrong. So that was just the equation we was looking for when we wanted to test out our theory and test out and try it, because we had a blueprint, but we needed to try it and test it out. So Kanye was he was the perfect match for the blueprint that we had. You know what I'm saying? With the plan that we had.
Was he the first big major superstar that allowed you to handle what you did?
He was the first one, man. A lot of guys, right? A lot of guys that I was working with and deals I was closing that I just hadn't closed yet. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he was the first one to really pull the trigger, like let him go, let him do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm thankful for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm grateful for that, because that's part of history. You know what I'm saying?
Because it seems like Yale give people an opportunity.
Yeah, it was him and his team around him too, for sure. A lot of them boys around him, man, they looked out, man. They once I sat with them, and I you know, because I feel like rappers these days, bro, we have such a bad stigma, you know what I'm saying? So, and I always been to myself, so nobody really know my, you know what I'm saying? They see what they see on the internet, like the image of me or whatever. Yeah. So they just assuming. So when I actually sat down with his team and him and the people around him, and they felt me out, I'm like, it's a good dude. And of course I pitched, you know, like a
that's what I want to know. What was the pitch?
Yeah, I wasn't acting like a rapper, like I was just
you a businessman now. You got to get out the rapper's hat.
I pulled up. I flew to Mexico. Me and my team, and I pitched it. I pitched it for 2-3 days, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
So what was it? He's like, how long you been doing it?
That what he asked? You asked me that what he asked me? Yeah, it was something like that. It not only how long you been doing it, but once they understood that I've been doing my own thing, so all the stuff you've seen about Rod Wave, that's what me and my team, that was all me. So once they saw the mechanics of that's my fault. Once they saw the mechanics of my business, they were like, "Oh, you was woo." And I told them how I was trying. So I had to give them the plan, the whole 360 of it. Like, this is what we plan to do. This is how we gonna do it. This is how we gonna market it. This is how we gonna.
Even if I was to get into a big one, I won't be able to get it in fast enough.
What the plan was. I mean, they made a business decision, but they felt like I could do it. They felt like me and my team could pull it off. And we showed them we could. You see what I'm saying?
But the thing is, Rob, how did you have the confidence? Because there are some of his overseas shows that were canceled because some of his previous remarks. How were you so confident that you could pull up a show off in the U.S.?
I just knew he had that fan base, dog. And I feel like, bro, people make mistakes, man.
Yes.
People make mistakes. People say things. And I was paying real close attention to the business, right? Because I saw, like, his response to a lot of things and how he was making apologies and meeting up with people to try to, you know what I'm saying, for forgiveness for what he did or what he said. And to be honest, man, I'm just one of them people, dog. I know people make mistakes. People do things sometimes that they don't say things they don't mean, or they do things they didn't mean. So I didn't really, you know what I'm saying? I come from that, so it wasn't like you know, some people grow up different, you know. I grew up with people who made mistakes. I know people who done
Damn,
they
man.
got 17,
Oh, it
got 30 years, you know what I'm saying?
cooked,
For some they
broiled, charbroiled,
So I didn't really
fried,
it didn't scare me away,
steamed,
you know what I'm saying? It didn't scare me at all.
baked.
What do you think is the biggest hurdle in putting this tour together? What was the biggest hurdle you had to overcome?
For my tour?
Yeah, no, for Kanye.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for that concert, the biggest hurdle, I don't know, man. Probably was just the production, really.
Right.
Cause you know what I'm saying. Bro had a crazy production.
His crazy.
That's what really scared me.
His production is always over the top.
Yeah, yeah. But
he gonna be flying through there. He an astronaut. He's standing on the top of the world. He walking on water.
Yeah. He got a vision though, man. And you gotta respect.
You gotta respect it.
You gotta respect that, man. So that was always, you know what I'm saying. That's what I was the most nervous
Damn,
about.
I ended 19th in this.
I had to respect, cause I'm an artist.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I done been in that seat, so whatever my vision is, man.
Nowhere close.
It's y'all job to make sure. But he got his own team too that makes sure. So I was nervous in the beginning, but once I realized that he had his own team and they was gonna make sure he was good regardless, then I kind of was like, okay, well, this shit easy, open and close.
You guys got some similarities. Both of you almost lost your life in a tragic car accident.
That's right.
Did you guys bond over that? Did you talk? Did he share his story? Did you share your story? That's something that never came up.
Nah, man. I just
see. Then I get the uni right at the end. Ain't that crazy? That is weak as hell.
Wanted to, you know, talk with him.
It ain't even gonna count.
And I actually asked him something about beats and stuff, and I'm like, man, I want some beats from you.
Oh, it might count. They didn't give me the what's the name.
Whatever you think would be cool for me. I want some beats from you. And he was like, yeah, oh, okay, yeah.
Right.
But I didn't really
get that involved. It was a business.
And I respected that. You know, I came in, handled the business.
That is crazy, bro.
I just wanted to be professional as possible, so I didn't even steer away from.
It ain't even gonna let me keep it, bro. Yep, that's that uni marble too.
And thank you, Ro, for sponsoring this video. Now,
that is lame, bro.
The biggest moments don't make you; they reveal whether you're prepared or not. Nobody waits until kickoff to start stretching.
That's weak as fuck, bro.
Preparation has already happened. Long before the lights came on, it's no different than getting ready for the bedroom, and that's why.
That's lame. That's what I'm saying, bro. That shit weak.
When it's time to perform, you want to.
It ain't let me keep that hoe, bro.
That comes with no.
I ain't catch no uni at all, bro.
They get you erect in 15 minutes on average, and they dissolve under your tongue and last up to 36 hours. So when that moment strikes again and again, you're ready to perform again and again every time. That's
wow, I hook into a uni. I knew it, bro. Right at the end.
Be ready
what
for
the fuck?
Up to 36 hours. See if prescription Ro Sparks are right for you. Ro connects you with a medical provider, 100% online, and if approved, treatment ships directly to your door. If prescribed, new sexual health patients
get
$15 off their first order of Ro Sparks on a recurring plan.
Right at the fucking end, too.
ro.co/Shay to find out prescription Ro Sparks are right for you. That's ro.co/Shay for $15 off your first order. Sparks is a compounded drug product.
I can't believe that shit,
to
bro.
Be prescribed under federal law, but are not FDA approved and do not undergo FDA safety, effectiveness, or manufacturing reviews. For full safety info, go to ro.co/safety info. Your experience with the car. What did you learn from that experience?
That any second, your life could change, man. You know what I'm saying? At any second, dog. I was supposed to be. My kids was NICU baby, so they were born early and they was in the hospital. But at the same time when they were born, Rod Wave was born. So it was like it was a lot going on in my life, and I was just spending so much time on the Rod Wave stuff, just enjoying it, riding around with my homeboy, living fast, living. And in an instance, it was just like, damn. And when I got to the accident, I went to the hospital and I I just was like, damn, I still ended up at the hospital. You know what I'm saying? And my babies, and this is what I'm supposed to be anyway.
Wow.
So I was just like, man, you know what you
was in the same hospital that your kids were.
You feel me? So it was just like, not the same
fucked
hospital,
up.
but it just like I ended up
in a hospital.
So I was just like, you know deep
Like,
down
come
what
on,
you're
man.
supposed to be doing. Like, you know the right thing. Sometimes we try to ignore it and
That shit is
like
dumb,
find
bro.
excuses for ourselves, but you know what you're supposed to be doing, dog.
Yeah.
And sometimes, every time I done ignored that, you know what I'm saying, I got put back on track the hard way. So,
did that situation make you more cautious? Did that make you more like, you know what? Life ain't just fun and games. I got to take this thing serious because in all in an instance, as great as I am, I'm on top of the world.
Yeah.
This thing,
it can start right there. It can start right there. So, just like that, it can change, man. It gave me a sense though, like it gave me some kind of confidence though, like I'm supposed to be here, cause I know people who, you know what I'm saying, who wasn't as lucky, didn't get no second chance. Some people lost their life, some people lost their mobility, some people lost limbs and stuff. So it just made me feel like
That is lame as fuck, bro.
I need to start focusing in on that. You know what I'm saying?
Rod got money. What was one of the first things?
Are you tweaking, bro? You should have spent that elsewhere, bro.
4 cars.
Rod, you could only drive one.
I did a lot of walking, man, when I was young. Did a whole lot of walking, man.
Man, they fucking played me, bro.
Saw a lot of cars ride past me, so and I didn't just buy no luxury cars. I bought regular ass cars too. I bought Hondas, coupes, and stuff like that.
You got a donk? You bought a donk?
Yeah, I built one. Yeah, I definitely did it. Really, my uncle built it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I let
This
him
one by one?
Yeah, I got one put up.
Do you think that you say you like?
I was thinking about doing this one later. Just one per fish.
Got some money. What's the worst thing you sit back and look like, man? Why the hell did I buy this?
I don't really think I made no bad purchase, but I know I did. What was the worst thing? Probably when I put them diamonds in my mouth, man. When I put that.
You put the grill.
Electric boom casting.
I don't want it.
That's that electric shit. I ain't got that shit.
Partner, we went up there together to do it.
But I ain't gonna do this shit though.
I'm waiting for the moment that's like, yeah, this is why we do this, because the whole time I'm like, why the fuck are we doing this? Like, it didn't feel good.
I am doing this one though.
It didn't feel. It looked cool.
Yeah, tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Definitely gonna do this.
To this day, bro. I still got.
So hold on. Can you eat with grills?
Yeah.
Or you got to take them out?
No. I had them permanent. You know where I'm from, we don't do no grills, man. You either gonna go, or you ain't. Let's get out the way. So.
But the Florida boys normally get them all goals though.
Yeah, I skipped a step.
You went straight to the dimes, huh?
I broke the glass, man. I skipped a step on them, man. But
go get out the way.
My brother and them, they had goals. And,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Made their teeth real real small.
Yeah. You gotta file them down.
But when I was younger, when I was like 14, I had some grills. My mom used to tell me, man, take that shit out your mouth, woo. And she's like, boy, don't ever put that in your mouth. You got good teeth, son. Don't do it.
Right.
And I just was like, man, Mom, I got to do this. I've been wanting it too long. I've been faking too long.
He said I've been faking too long.
I'm going. So all us went.
Yeah, what level is it? I don't even know what level that is.
Shaved,
I think it's like 90-something in it.
All the drilling in your mouth. I just didn't understand why I did that shit, dog.
Man.
But I had to do it.
What have you learned about money?
Oh, that if you don't respect it, boy, it'll
get up out of it.
It'll get up out of it on you. But I've always respected it. I always try to, and I didn't learn that from I learned that from other people, like watching other people, and that
got clapped up.
Money changed a lot of things too,
bro. They gotta change that rule, bro. If you got a fish on at the buzzer, as long as you got it hooked already, it should still count, bro. That is dumb as fuck.
Is it true you spent 15 on?
Wouldn't have made much of a difference. Made my shit a little higher though. And that was 90, so yeah, that should have took it up to 300. That shit really lame, bro.
Sitting there waiting on me.
Yeah.
Or something, I might give them 600, 700, 800, but not every time.
How long it take to go to barber school? I'm gonna learn how to cut, Rod. You know what I'm saying? I too, I got a little free time. I can go on there.
I just like to, show.
You like to reward. You like to show love.
And I like from when I call, you finna pull up.
Yeah.
Cause I want you to already remember about them 800. So you finna get up out of bed. I might need you. I might got a plane to catch.
I'm standing in the boat. Fuck it.
I might need you. So
So you call your guy. You call anytime. Ain't no telling. Hey, bro, I need this.
And sometimes he might be sitting there waiting for me for about an hour, dog. And he got a life, a kids, an old girl.
Yeah.
And so I just be wanting to show people appreciation.
Yeah, I get it. I feel you on that.
Appreciate it, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't be wanting to look boy nobody.
Right.
Like they time ain't valuable, you know?
See, I like that.
Yeah.
Cause sometimes it's like, bro, you ain't really nobody, so you can wait. You ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I ain't gonna do you like that, dog. Everybody's somebody. Everybody on a mission. And everybody got a plan, a goal, something they working on. So I just, you know what I mean?
All right, I got a little bit longer, man.
A
little bit longer.
Yeah, that's the most on paper. That's the most valuable right now. Oh yeah, Rod Wave.
Yeah, you invested in you.
Invested a lot of time, man. Sure.
They howling.
Your merch business took off.
Yeah.
How did you decide? How did Rod Wave decide what business venture he's going to embark upon? How do you determine? How do you and your team determine what you're going to get into?
Well, when people come at me with deals, now when people try to come at me with deals, like, oh, I want to give you this much to do your merch. Now I'm like, well, why the hell you want to get into? Why you want to do that?
Right.
But now I'm finna look into it and say, okay, well, I can do this. Oh, this is why you want. This is why you want to give me $500,000.
Right.
Or you finna try to go make $14 million. This is why you want to give me $1 million. So I always just try to build out that department myself. You know, instead of you giving me $500,
Man, they played me, bro.
Spend $150 of my money. You know,
I don't like that shit, bro.
Build it out myself. So just don't even take the deal. I'm just build it out myself.
Finally get a union.
So you have an idea.
Shit.
You and your team,
they gotta change
have an idea of what you think it should be. So he tried to get the quick fix, give you $500, then he turn around and flip that, get tenfold that.
Yeah, cause why you trying to give me cash all of a sudden now?
Right.
You want trying to give me the cash back when I needed it when I was walking. So you want no big bundles of cash just falling out the sky then. So I had to sit back and look at it like, why you want to bring me all this cash? It's because you got an idea of plan. You already did calculations in your head. So So sometimes I mean, again, we can look at and see where Rod Wave is most profitable, right? We can sit back and look at where the finances or where the money coming in at, you know what I'm saying?
When did you realize that ownership was so important? That it wasn't just a part of being the talent, but I need to own this. Because look, you can pay rent, but there's something about a mortgage that you own that building. You own your car. You can lease it, you can rent it, but there's something about I own this car. This is mine.
Right. I mean, at first I thought like owning material things was the way to go, but as I get older, I feel like it wasn't really a smart way to invest or spend money. Because at the same time, if I buy a car and I own it, as soon as I put it off the lot, it's not worth nothing. No, it's not.
It ain't what you paid for it.
Right? And then in 2 years, they're going to drop a better, faster, sexier, sleeker one. So I might as well should have just leased it.
Yep.
And came back because now I'm finna pay triple. You know what I'm saying? But owning businesses or owning, you know what I'm saying, equity or whatever the case may be, now you talk about being able to network and build relationships and raise money and come and meet.
Man, they played the fuck out of me, bro.
Same path that you on or got similar ideas that you have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So having ownership of stuff like that is very important. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. The young rapper.
That shit would have took me to 300.
You know what, Rod? This is my first meal. How you think I should have? What should I do?
You just made your first $1 million, man. You probably want to pay. Probably don't want to count the whole million.
Okay, Rod, I just made 500. Uncle Sam will take 500.
He want all his. He want every last bit of it. So, with whatever you got left, depending on your tax margin bracket or deductibles or however the case may be, whatever you got left, man, you might want to put it into something.
I noticed these bottom rounds don't be hitting like that for them perks.
Somewhere in that area.
Not for me, anyway.
Components to that business, like, so if you're a football player, you know what I'm saying, look at the brand deals or look into that world or that space.
Get you a chef, get you a trainer.
something, invest back into it, so that way when it's time to get the next million, it done triple or quadruple because you done monopolized it or you done invested and indebted yourself into the economy or in that area. You know what I'm saying?
What do you think's harder? Trusting someone that you knew before you made it, or trusting someone after you made it?
Somebody before you made it might feel entitled. You know what I'm saying? So they might feel like you owe them some, or they might be hiding. You know what I'm saying? How they feel, or hiding, or biting their tongue, or because they think they know how you think. They done been around you, they know. So sometimes, but trust is earned, man. I don't give a fuck if I knew you for 2 years, 2 days. Trust is earned. Trust is built. You know what I'm saying? I start off by not trusting nobody, and after a while, you know what I'm saying, you build up.
Before you jump back in, you know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT
Bro,
work
I roll
makes
better
sense
than
of it
them
all,
bitches.
turning
Damn.
scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, ChatGPT work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
They don't realize smart people use smartphones, huh? Seeing through BS they thought was gonna slide. Download text now, cause it cuts out clownery. You can literally activate it from your couch. Nationwide 5G with the same towers the other companies use. Pay what you want or not at all.
Look
You're
at
in
that.
control.
Look like you just took
So
it out
as
the
ridiculous
pack.
carriers, we ain't paying for stupid. Because we're way too smart to pay dumb.
Free app-based talk and text for you to text now app requires Wi-Fi or data connection.
Look like you just took it out the pack.
Latte for Keenan?
That's me.
Hey, you're buying a car online?
These bottom rounds don't be on shit for me.
Unlike other sites, you can start online, test drive with a local dealer, then finish online or at the dealership.
Cool. Enjoy.
Buy your car online on Auto Trader. Really?
This summer, Prime Video is the place for steamy romances, addictive love stories, and the book-to-screen favorites you've already read twice. The Love Hypothesis, Elle, The Devil's Mouth, Sterling Point, The Last Sunrise, and Off Campus. The slow burns, the second chances, chemistry you can actually feel through the screen. It's all here. Obsession is in session. Get ready to obsess on Prime.
It's Scotty B from Elvis Duran in the Morning Show on demand. And wondering, what was your dog's first name? The answer popped right into your head, didn't it? Because he was that special. The way he
They
lay by
calling
your
me.
crib when you were a baby, or waited for you at the bus stop, or cuddled with you on the couch. Or was it just that he was your best pal, and you loved him, and he loved you? That's it. And what did the special dog that defined your childhood eat? Probably pedigree. For 40 years, families have been feeding their dogs pedigree. It was good then, and it's better now. Every bowl serves up 100% complete adult nutrition, supporting 6 health essentials that bring out the good in your dog. That's the Pedigree Goodness Promise. And now, Pedigree includes Vitamin Good Bites. It's just what it sounds like. Elevated levels of essential vitamins for a nutrient boost that your dog will love. Pedigree is just what it's always been. Really good dog food for really good dogs. Pedigree. Good then, better now.
What is something that you realize that money can't fix, money couldn't solve, money couldn't help?
Money can't. I mean, you can't press rewind with money. So, you know what I'm saying? You still got to, even with money, while you got money, you still have to be mindful of the people, the way you treat people, the way you handle business, the way you do things, because money can't erase nothing. You know what I'm saying? You can try.
Yeah,
It's always gonna be a stain. It's always gonna be a smidge. It's always gonna be some sort of evidence that it was there. So you can't just erase nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So money is not God. Money ain't. You know what I'm saying? You can't just.
It ain't the end all be all.
You feel me? So you still have to be mindful how you act, the way you treat people, things you do, dog. Some stuff you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Was that a conscious decision of you that, like, because it seems like, okay, we've seen people that, but I think money make a person more of what they already are. I think your nature, your temperament, you're a good person to begin with, so money didn't change you. people think, well, money changed him. No, he was always like that. He was just never in a situation where he could give you his butt to kiss, or he or she could give you their butt to kiss. Now they got money, they can give you their butt to kiss. They're doing what they always would have done.
All right, shit. What you leave for, bro?
My uncle used to tell me that. He just send me little quotes and stuff like that.
I got you, though.
Money don't change people. It just bring out who they really is. You know what I'm saying? So if you was a cool, good-hearted dude, and maybe I didn't happen to give it to you back then, but now I'm strapped up, so now I can look out for you, or it ain't nothing. And some of my partners were like, "Hey, you gave me too much, man. You did too much." But that's always been my heart, like. And I feel like that played a major part on why I'm here. Why God gave it to me, because He know my heart. He know that I'm a
Okay, I got you after I get this fish in.
You know what I'm saying?
You started a sports agency. What made you decide to start an agency?
I just looked at my edge in the business. You know what I'm saying? When I got into the tour business, I started meeting a lot of the. While I was out on the road, I started meeting a lot of the players. And I didn't even know who they was, but some of my partners who into sports would tell me, "Oh, that's such and such, or that's the quarterback, or that's he the number one." Woo. So when I was out on tours and stuff, I started mingling and meeting people after the shows, backstage or whatever, and I just realized the impact that I had on it, and I was like, man, it'd be cool if I got into it, but that ain't what pushed me into it. What pushed me into it is when I realized that 60-70% of them, you know what I'm saying, when it's over with, they money, they everything, they be stripped of it. And you know, football, they get banged up so much, dog. They dedicate so much to that. You know what I'm saying? For them to be in them kind of situations after they done, it's crazy.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, man, I just wanted to get into it because not only the older guys who I was meeting out on the road was, you know, so really into my music and stuff. Right. There was a lot of young cats too. Yeah. And my partner John or some of my partners around me bring these younger guys around me, and I'd be like, what you do? And he like, oh, I play for such and so. I'm a number one. I'm a number 4. You know. Yeah. So I'm like, damn. You know what I'm saying? I'd be looking and they be asking certain questions, and I'd be like, dog, I could really help people. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that's who you're a helper. I'm here because somebody helped me. Yeah. I'm here because somebody put their arm around me. I'm here because somebody introduced me to a person. I'm here because somebody, you know. So that's just my debt to it, dog. You know what I'm saying? That's what I owe to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Can a person be too nice when they have money? Can they give away too much? Can they do too much?
Yeah, you don't want to be taken advantage of, because that exists too. There's people out here who trying to.
For sure.
Yeah, because you nice. There's a lot of people out here who ain't get the chance, or who ain't get the. They wasn't 6'8". They can't slam dunk. They can't throw a football. They can't rap dance the same. So they only hustle from the beginning was getting over. Yeah. Picking up the crumbs. So you got to be careful, be mindful, dog.
Yeah, that's my therapist told me that. My therapist said, Shannon, just because you're not like that don't mean there aren't people out there that aren't like that.
People like
shit. Oh, shit.
For sure.
All day, every day.
I hate when that happens.
There's more of them.
Yes.
Than good people.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? It's probably about 10, you know what I'm saying? Probably 95-5, dog.
So, okay. I'm a top 10 pick. I want to sign to your agency. Give me a pitch. How you gonna make sure I keep my money? How you gonna make sure my family, when it's all said and done, that when I'm done, walk away from the game of football and say 10, 12 years, I walk away from the game. Hopefully, I have a successful career that I'm able to play 10 to 12 years. But normal NFL career is about 3 years. Yep. So it might be 10 to 12. It might be 3.
Right.
But anyway, how you gonna make sure I still got my money?
Listen, man. First of all, I had to find out what you like, what you're into. You know what I'm saying? Other than sports, and if you don't know what you're into, it's a whole economy, bro. It's a whole web of this business, right? Because my sport agency isn't just sport agency. My sport agency is attached to a whole ecosystem of businesses and entities that I've built, right? Medias and commercials and shooting and financial services, okay, right? And I got a team, a staff of over probably 60, 70 people that's gonna be well over 100 in the next year. And whatever you want to do, we can build that business. We can do that, right? In financial services, and putting your money up and investing your money, right? Making sure you're paying your taxes, making sure you're putting your money up, and whatever you're into, whatever you like to do, whether it's soul fly chicken or you want to do a restaurant, You want to do a high performance water? You want to do a tequila? Do you understand the components, the structure, what goes into it?
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
42.
Successful business, right? The three
I'm up
components.
off wood.
Finances, right? The structure, that's the
I'm up
workers,
off
the
wood.
guys, the CFOs, the COOs, right? And then the influence. Right now, you just the influence. You don't even have to.
Oh, Japan is 83.
Just because you got 50 million, look, brother, you ain't got to burn a hole in your pocket. You don't understand how to go raise money. Just because you got the money don't mean it got to. Once you got the, because cash is king in America, right? You got cash, that's it.
Right.
You know, that don't mean you got to spend it.
Right. That
don't mean, okay, you want to buy some laundry mats, little bro? You don't got to spend your money.
Oh shit, I forgot. My bad. I got you. I'm finna reel it in.
Banks will give you money if they realize you don't need their money.
That's right, Jake.
Now, if you go to the bank, you let you really need, man, you know what? My daughter, my son got to go to the hospital, and I really need this money. They ain't going to give you nothing.
But do you understand how to leverage that, though? Do you understand that you don't need your money? Do you understand that you can put your money in and get this
and borrow against it?
You feel me? But this stuff that I learned, this stuff that I have learned, that I've practiced, and that I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That I have a team of guys that we're building a whole ecosystem, bro. Right? You wanna do a high performance water? We got the production company to shoot the commercial.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We got the creative directors to put it together. We got the CFO, the COO, the people gonna run it, to make sure. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna raise $10 million in 10 days for you. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, and then once you learn this, bro, at any given time, you can learn this game and go do it yourself. If you feel like you're not rocking with this, or you feel like, oh, I can do this, I done learned it. That's good. As long as you learn, as long as I was a part of changing the trajectory where you're going, because that number is too high, bro. 60-70% of them
end up bankrupt.
They bankrupt, dog. They messed up. By the time they done out
That
the
a
league,
bitch.
that number way too high,
way
bro.
Too high.
It's way too high, bro, for y'all to be. Because some of them, that's all they knew. Slamming the basketball since they was in middle school, high school, college, league, and now what?
And sometimes not
like
paying attention to your finances.
That's just like me too, though. But I didn't know nothing else but music. So when I got the money, I didn't know how to do nothing else. I tried all the other stuff. When I was coming up, when I was I failed at it. So when I got into music, I was real like cautious and aware of, you know what I'm saying, that the worst case scenario. What if it stopped today?
Dang.
Now what? You know what I'm saying? Thank God that we did 5, 6, 7.
Flip that motherfucker.
We toured 5 back to back. Thank God, right? But I've always been ready for it can stop right now today. I'm ready. Let's do it. You see what I'm saying? So is you ready for that? Is they ready for that? If it start right now, tonight, if it start.
Right.
Shouldn't nobody destiny, your destiny shouldn't be in nobody else's hands. Like, they can just snatch that away from you. Like, okay, no more basketball for you. No more football for you. And now you just stuck. Now you at the house.
Depressed.
You don't know what to do. Some of them football guys, you know, banging on their heads and stuff. And it's a lot, dog. You know? You don't own none of this stuff. You don't own the basketball. You don't own the football league.
Oh shit, I don't even know I did this shit. I ain't even finna be on long.
You know, that's too much power for somebody to snatch it away from you. That's just like me. I'm a rapper, but at any given time, these people can stop showing up, stop buying it, and it's over.
Yep.
So is you ready for that today? Got to be ready, dog. You know what I'm saying? Got to be ready. And that's what my agency. That's what I want to do, bro.
So you want to start an agency? You really want to help people?
I want to help these folks. Because guess what? Kanye older than me. He older than me, been in the game longer than me. You know what I'm saying? The fact that I was able to insert myself to that situation and assist and help, you know what I'm saying? And I helped put it together. I just go to show you that no matter the age difference, if you in the league, you know, if you're in college or if you're in high school coming up, you know what I'm saying? It's always room to grow, dog. There's always room to be better. Somebody can help me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's always room. So
I thought that was a big one, boy. I thought that was it. He still might be, but I don't know.
You gotta understand that though. You can't be so full of yourself, full of your ego, full of your. You gotta understand that it's, you know what I'm saying, that it's always better ways of doing things. You know what I'm saying? Innovating and stuff. It's always some better way to go about it.
Dating. What have you learned about dating?
Dating?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta be patient with dating, man. You can't force nothing. You can't force nothing because it's gonna mess up the process. Dating, if you're dating and your end goal is to
Hey, little one.
That has to
I'll
be
take
built.
them though.
You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful because they like we talked about money, right? You can't take back certain stuff. You say certain stuff. You do certain things. Some you could have did in the beginning that end up coming out 2 years later. Can't take it back. So you have to be patient and you don't do nothing to nobody, but that you don't want done to you. And can't control nobody. Can't control no situation.
Bounce with me.
Just be patient. And
Bounce with me.
kick back. You have to date yourself. You gotta love yourself and find a and be thankful that and be appreciative and be be equal and be what I'm saying, correspond with somebody when you're dating them. Like it's a pleasure for both of us. I ain't better than you, even though I might got the money or whatever the case may be. I might be the one on stage, but I ain't better than you and you ain't better than me. I got feeling, you got feeling.
What happened to what happened when
Hey,
they say I'm
I
the
thought
catch?
that was it. Right there by the boat too.
We all the cat, cause get what?
I was gonna say that's it right there.
Pretty brown, slim.
Yeah.
That thing behind her. Get what? When y'all separate, she gonna go find. Cause you ain't the only nigga with money. You ain't the only nigga got it going on. There's a whole bunch of young niggas with money and all. It's always somebody better. So always treat somebody with respect. And we both the catch. You got feelings. I got feelings. You look good. I might ain't got the what's the name, the shit pack going on, whatever. I got the bankroll.
Yeah, you got. I got something you want.
At any given, and I'm a cool dude too.
Yeah, I like that.
I look good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if if either one of us go our separate ways, we both can. You know what I'm saying? So just treat everybody with respect and love, and treat everybody with your feelings matter. My feelings matter. Ain't nobody more important than nobody.
I like
just
that.
Because that's what I learned about dating. But I didn't know that when I was younger, you know what I'm saying? Like, because that's a form of abusing your power. That's a form of control. Now, just because I got the paper, I can make the rules and break the. It don't work like that. It don't work like that, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't.
How hard is it dating with money though? Because you're trying to find somebody that really likes Rod for who Rod is, knowing that you got money and you don't have no problem, baby. I ain't got no problem. If you need a little something, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
But like you said, don't abuse that.
Yeah. Because get what? If you need a little something, I got you.
If I need a little,
when I need a little, you feel crazy. But no, that's why I say it's equal. Right. Even if you really look at it, like, if you really look at it, like, because the kind of money that we might got and what she giving you is same kind of value, because what she got too is what run the world.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's all value there. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody more important than nobody. But no matter what you got going on, my feelings matter, your feelings matter. And if you respect that, and I see, like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you said, thing with money is, it might be harder but you can't fake for too long.
Yes.
Your knees gonna buckle in a minute. You can try to fake me out, but I've been doing it too long.
Right.
So I'm gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, get it up.
Gotti, what's good, Brody?
I feel like I will, you know what I'm saying? And plus, I'm a cool
How you
dude.
feeling, bro? Appreciate you stopping in, my guy.
We gonna end up, you know what I'm saying?
So when you meet somebody, do you tell them, like, look, we're gonna keep this on the hush, this between you and I, all your friends?
No, I ain't doing none of that.
You want it out there?
I mean, if that's the kind of girl she is, she not for me anyway. So once I see that, once I get out there, I'm gonna just go my separate ways.
Okay.
But you can't control. That's what I'm saying. You can't control nobody just because you got money. You can't tell her to be quiet. Because we both laid down. So you got the right to talk.
I can't complain, bro.
50-50.
Hope you get better, Brody.
And
I can't complain. Got my ass kicked in the comp though a little bit ago.
Bringing something, and she bringing something to the pot.
Right.
We both
ugly.
We both got a life. We both got families. We both got.
Then I caught a uni. I had a uni fish on right at the end, and they ain't counted. Bullshit.
She might be looking at me because I got a couple dollars, and
I probably lost a couple points.
She got a nice shape, or she got a pretty face. But afterward, then it's gonna turn into, damn, I really like this girl. She cool. Damn, I like being around. So now it's deeper than surface.
Yes.
You know, because
deeper than physical
attraction. You can't blame no girl. You can't blame nobody for what first attracts them.
Yes.
Because guess what? As men, that's what we got something that first attracts us. So whether what kind of guy you look at, feet, face.
But we got to be honest though, because everybody talk about it's the personality. If you're not attracted to that person, you don't even know how you know what type of personality they got if you're not attracted to that person physically.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Everybody got something that draws people in.
Yes.
Nobody. That's why I don't really. When people always talk about money or whatever the case may be, so if she came for the money, so I came for the shape, the
You came
face,
for the
whatever.
money. You came for the honey. I mean,
So it's like once we get past that,
right?
Now do we got something? That's
right.
what matters. If we can't get past this, then we wasting time.
Honey,
like,
he was right up under me.
This is simple. This is easy.
He was
You know
right up under me.
Because I already got the
I can
money.
make it
I
till
had the
about
money
1.
for a minute. You done looked good all your life.
Right.
So it's like, this the surface.
You don't mind breaking bread?
Damn.
I'm
Yeah.
in a relationship.
Oh, you got a relationship?
Yeah, I'm in a
I
relationship.
know my boy's gonna have one nice one. You can call them in uni. I see you.
So, but I've always,
I know they going back to school. I know they finna come back sick within the next few
she
weeks.
gonna handle the business, you know what I'm saying? So we gon' handle the business.
I like that.
You know what I'm saying? As long as we both handling the business.
Right.
That's it, man.
I am finna have to get off soon. I gotta go up there and roll before we head out.
My conversation. Part 2 is also posted, and you can access it to whichever podcast platform you just listened to part 1 on.
Bro came in this bitch catching unis off red.
And I'll see you there.
At Edward Jones, we believe rich isn't about having life all figured out. It's opening yourself to all the possibilities. That's why your dedicated financial advisor provides long-term planning built around you, meeting you where you are, and helping you get closer to where you want to be. So no matter where you're starting from, you can move forward with confidence. The key to being
Yeah, that was quick.
is knowing what counts. Let's find your rich. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
One last thing before you go. You know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered inputs into ready-to-review work. With your permission, Work in ChatGPT can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
This summer, Prime Video is the place for steamy romances, addictive love stories, and the book-to-screen favorites you've already read twice. The Love Hypothesis, Elle, The Devil's Mouth, Sterling Point, The Last Sunrise, and Off Campus. The slow burns, the second chances, chemistry you can actually feel through the screen. It's all here. Obsession is in session. Get ready to obsess.
I'm gonna go where you at.
Honestly.
It's the only spot I fish at for the perks. You're knocking them back over here. I'm gonna go where you at. What's going on over here? What you using, bottle?
You're exposed to HIV to help reduce your chances of getting it. PrEP can be about 99% effective when taken as prescribed. It doesn't protect against other STIs though, so be sure to use condoms and other healthy sex practices. Ask a healthcare provider about all your prevention options and visit findoutoboutprep.com to learn more. Sponsored by Gilead.
We learned how to love dogs from the dogs that loved us and waited for us to get home from school. They were the dogs that raised us.
I see.
We returned the love with Pedigree dog food. It was good then, and it's better now.
Now, my biggest one was in the day, though.
Has 100% complete nutrition, supporting 6 health essentials. And now it includes Vitamin Good Bites, a nutrient boost your dog will love.
I fish all peak.
Pedigree. Good
Bucket.
then, better now.
Bougie show, keep it live. It's the bougie show.
Bougie show. It's the bougie show.
Thank you for coming back. Part 2 is underway. How do you get over heartbreak? How do you deal with a breakup? This
Is
what
it time
I
for me to
breaking
fast
up is
forward
easy to
yet?
do when you're the one wanting to do the breaking up.
not yet.
But it's not. It's when the other person wants to break up and you're not ready for that relationship to end.
Yeah.
That's when it get hard, Rod. Because it's easy to like, man, I ain't happy no more. You done found somebody else out there to look a little bit more attractive.
Man, I got my ass kicked, man.
But when all of a sudden she say, well,
Y'all ain't even help
I'm
me.
not happy here no more. And you know what? I think it's best that we go our certain way. Nah, babe, hold on. What can I do now that I wasn't doing before?
I don't know, dog. I ain't never been in that situation.
Then you ain't never been heartbroken?
Yeah, I done been heartbroken, but I ain't. Let me think back. I ain't never been in a situation to where it was like, we didn't mutually agree to go our separate ways. I ain't never been in that kind of situation to where it was
Well,
like,
how you mutually agreed? So y'all came at the same time. Since you like, I want to sit down. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you too. Well, I think it's best we go our separate ways. Well, I think it's best we go our separate ways too.
yeah, because if you think that, then it's time to get up out of here anyway. So that was gonna help me get up out of here. Because if you already thinking that, it's
He's
nothing gonna do
stupid.
for me to try to
That's what's gonna help me get up out of there.
change your mind. That's already inside of your heart and your mind. You can't do nothing. So that's just gonna help me
Make my
bring me
decision.
up to speed. So if you get ready to go before I am, then that's what's gonna make me ready. I'm gonna be ready then, cause that's just the reality. And that's just what like if she ready to get up out of here, that's gonna bring me up to speed. It's time to go.
God,
and it might.
Smart people use smartphones, huh? Seeing through BS they thought was gonna slide. Download text now, cause it cuts out clownery. You can literally activate it from your couch. Nationwide 5G with the same towers the other companies use. Pay what you want or not at all. You're in control. Show these ridiculous carriers we ain't paying for stupid. Because we're way too smart to pay dumb.
Free app-based talk and text via the Text Now app requires Wi-Fi or data connection. Data plans sold separately. 5G where available.
This episode is brought to you by ChatGPT Work. You know that feeling when feedback, notes, and data are coming in from every direction? ChatGPT Work can make sense of it all, turning scattered context across the apps you use every day into docs, sheets, slides, and more. With your permission, ChatGPT Work can gather context from apps and files, summarize incoming messages, rebuild decks, and help finalize high-quality documents for your team or clients. Stay in control as you move from a goal to polished work faster with ChatGPT Work. Download the ChatGPT desktop app today and take on your most ambitious work.
With the Discover Cashback Card, it's payback time when you earn cash back on everyday purchases. Activate and earn 5% cash back at different categories each quarter on up to $1,500 in purchases. That's 5% cash back at different places each quarter, like grocery stores, on gas, and at restaurants. It pays to Discover. Terms apply. See discover.com/5 for details.
Please welcome aboard the Johnson family.
The whole fam's here for the Disney cruise, so you know we came to play. And listen, the adults are gonna have a ball. First, we're chilling in the infinity pool. On to massages at Senses Spa. Then gliding into Star Wars Hyperspace Lounge for a toast. We're even gonna kick back with Mickey on Disney's private island. That's how we get down.
Don't come up off this is probably like 125.
Yeah, it might hurt, but man, like I said, bro, nothing belongs to us, bro.
Right.
Not a lot. I don't think he.
That's just the reality, bro. But it took me a long time.
He ain't no heavyweight.
You know what I'm saying? Because I used to clean up. I used to be real. Like,
I don't want it to be my turn. I want it to be mine.
Ain't none yours. Ain't none yours, man. I just did.
Ain't none yours.
My for the first time I did my my will and my trust and stuff like that, and my estate planning down to your watches, bro.
Yeah, who get what?
Who
how many?
Get what? Who get what?
Yeah, the Super Bowl rings, jerseys.
Right, who get it? So that show you that ain't nothing never yours. What you think yours?
And the thing is, what I've learned is that what I value,
a person damn sure ain't yours.
Man, please.
I'm just saying, like, that might be your person in that time of your chapter of your life. I ain't trying to raid on nobody's parade or whatever, be the negative Nancy like they always try to make me to be. But that's just how I got over it. That's how I react.
You're right.
Once
that's
I got
true.
old enough to look at it and once I got old enough to like, that was the way I had to grasp it, because I used to take it real hard and I used to let it affect my work ethic. I used to let it affect me. So that was the way I had to tell myself and train my brain, like, ain't nothing or nobody never yours. They don't belong to you.
But it took you dealing with heartbreak to realize that, hold on, I allowed this person to get me out of who I am. Now all of a sudden I can't work like I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
I'm not the rod that I'm supposed to be around my friends and family.
But it made me a better person also, because now I realize, you know what? Nothing belongs to you. Nothing, you don't own nothing, so you should treat it that way. Okay. You should treat it like it's a privilege to be with somebody. Okay. You should treat somebody like, you know what? Your feeling matter, my feeling matter. You a person, I'm a person. Just because I got the money and I got the most going on in life don't mean that, because You got.
I don't think I'm better than you.
You got it going on too. So it helped me. It helped me to, cause when I was younger, I used to be like that, controlling and like, boy, this mine, and I could do whatever. I could stay out all night. I could do. I wasn't thinking about how she at home feeling.
Right.
She bored. She ain't talking to nobody. She ain't doing. She want to go.
You
out.
didn't think about it. What if you went out and stayed out all night? How you go feel?
I wasn't thinking about that part. So once it took for somebody to get, it took for somebody to be ready before me to leave, for me to be like, you know what, the next go round, I'm gonna treat somebody like they feeling out. I'm gonna treat you like a human. I'm gonna treat you, because we both got it going on. I see, I see that now. You know what I'm saying?
Marriage. You want to get married?
I wanna get married, but I just don't want to do the.
You don't want all the ceremony and all that.
Oh hell no, yeah, I want to give a girl that. Right? That's every girl's dream.
Okay.
So I want to be a part of that. I want to be like the one who.
I'm going to the courthouse.
It made her dream come true, but you can't do that. You can't go to the courthouse.
Come on, man. You can't.
You can't cut. That's you doing it. You doing what I was doing.
Oh, I was doing what I wanted to do.
That's what you want to do. You got to think about it. From a little girl, she wanted to. But every girl different.
Right.
But maybe from a little girl, maybe she wanted the big wedding.
Big wedding.
Maybe that's what she wanted.
Oh yeah, well you got a dad. The dad paid for the wedding though, Rod.
Well, you cold.
Yeah, dad paid. I just thought we. You say that's what they want, right?
That boy comedy.
Dad pay for that, Rob. Yeah.
I don't know.
I got the reception. You know. I got the reception.
I mean, to each his own, man.
That boy comedy.
You know, I got to do my part. She gonna do her part. So I'm gonna handle the business. You know what I'm saying? So, but every girl that I thought maybe like every girl want a big, nice, pretty wedding. So I want to be the one who made that come true. I want to be the one who helped that dream come true. You know? Because people don't forget stuff like that. That's like mental real estate. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm a part of your memories. Like, you know, your big, pretty, fancy wedding from a little kid that made it come true. I was a part of that. They'll never forget that kind of stuff. And that's why I say, when you the surface level, like I got money and you got looks. Cause now that we got memories, we got stuff like that. And that build trust and stuff like that. So now I know when you out with your homegirls, y'all can go to goddamn Mexico. I know you ain't gonna never forget that in your head. So even when time get hard and it's like, you know, you wanna go your way, I wanna go my way, that's gonna always play a part. That's gonna be always in your head. Like, boy, that nigga was a part of that.
He right though.
The memory don't go nowhere. That shit you can't.
Just make sure I get that invite, because I know you gonna have some good liquor, good old Wagyu steak. You got that good old stuff at your wedding, so I know that thing gonna be real nice.
Nah, we gonna have if I do get there, boy, we're gonna do it right. It's gonna be a gangster party.
Slow.
You have daughters now. Having daughters, did that change the way you look at women?
That definitely played a major role. Once I started looking at like, because once I got a daughter and I started thinking about like all the things that's out in the world. Now when I deal with a woman, I'm like, but there's somebody looked at this girl how I looked at my baby. This somebody's baby, you know.
Yes.
So that's another way how I was able to start trying to treat women better. You know what I'm saying? Like it's somebody's baby. It's somebody's daughter, man. So it definitely changed the way I looked at.
Wow. What type of father are you? What type of father do you want to be for your daughters? What type of father do you want? I don't know if you have sons, but what type of father do you want to be for your kids?
I just want to always be there. Like, even if I'm not there, I want you to always have me in your heart, because, you know, certain circumstances that was out of your control.
We got one.
Out of my control, things that happen I can't take back. So maybe I can't be there, but I want you, whenever the time may be, I want you to always know in the back of your mind, but my daddy got me.
Yeah.
I can call my daddy. He with me, no matter where I end up in the world, that this my boy. Like, I got a backing. I got somebody who, you know what I'm saying? So that's the kind of dad I want to be, that my kids do get older, or even right now, if they ever need whatever, I want them to know, like, well, I got a daddy, like, well, I ain't, you know.
That bell's smoother, too.
How similar are you trying to raise your kids the way you were reared?
Cause that's real similar to the way I was raised, because, you know, my dad went to prison when I was younger, but he was always in my head. I always remembered him, had memories of him. You know what I'm saying? And just, you know, life sometimes it be like that.
Life be life.
It be life, and for real, you know, some of us still figuring out life. But no matter where he went, no matter where I went in the world, my old boy was always in the back of my mind, always in my heart. And if I ever talk to him or see him, I got all love for him. So
All right, man. I'm out this
that's just the
motherfucker,
kind of
man.
relationship.
Appreciate y'all fucking with your boy. This AM. Tomorrow I'm gonna be on early, probably around the same time, probably a little earlier. As soon as I get the kids on the bus, I'm gonna do that comp at 9. Then I'm gonna fuck around for the little fish, and then might be revealed tomorrow, man. I might be able to, might reveal it tomorrow. But appreciate y'all fucking with me, man. We see out here. Appreciate y'all.